Hey yo, everybody! I just want to let everyone know. I'm probably just doing music and charts today. Spy looks pretty bad overall. So I am in a call. I'm probably gonna sell it right away because it looks like we're cooked. I'm already deep in the red, so I was down 40 at close. So I'll be down like 50 or more. So probably sell for a loss, and then now stock mooned, which I should have bought. I'm probably just gonna YOLO now. So as soon as the market opens, I'm just gonna YOLO now. And there's a 1-day call here for now. I'm just gonna YOLO that. And then I'm just gonna let the stream play, guys. And then if now doesn't work out, and don't feel bad because everybody loses trades, but I'm just letting everyone know what's going on. If now doesn't work out, I'm probably just gonna take a break. Boss lady, what up? Yeah, things look really bad for SPY and QQQ. So I'm just gonna YOLO now. And then I keep giving people plays and shit, bro, and it's just, this shit's crazy. I put everybody on now, put everybody on everything that's going on. And then I pick the one John that fuck up. All right, so we'll probably just do charts and music today, y'all. I appreciate everybody for tuning in. I'm probably gonna, if SPY loses 750, it's really bad, which we're probably gonna lose almost right away. I'm gonna wait like 15 minutes to see what it does. But I'm already down bad on SPY, and then I'm just gonna, as soon as the bell opens, I'm just gonna YOLO now and see what happens. So we'll just put a few. Yeah, SPY looks horrible. SPY looks absolutely horrible. Every single rally, we keep getting rejected. And QQQ is right here on the trend line that if we lose, we're going to dump. So this shit's probably going to dump. I'm probably going to lose everything. And then also I was looking last night, like SPXU looks bullish. The market's topping. I should have realized that. Market is topping. So I'm just going to YOLO now. Right at the bell. And then just wait like 15 minutes on SPY. And I'm probably just gonna be taking a break, guys.
At Car and Driver, we tackle the hard-hitting questions.
Nah, I didn't hear about the drone stocks, but I'm done trading, guys. I'm done trading every day. This is ass. It's ruining the stream. It's ruining my mood. I'm gonna buy a put for SPY at the bell. Get it, bro. Do what you do. Hope you make a bag. I'm gonna buy a now call and then just YOLO. Whatever happens, happens. If I lose the rest, I lose the rest. The account's already down. I'm down at least 100 on SPY because I was down 50. Or I was down 27 here, so now I'm gonna be down even more than that. If you guys seen GDP, so GDP came out bad. Durable goods came out really good. Core PCE came out good. Oil prices climbing again until Iran shit. So Trump needs to fix that shit. US attacks Israel. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it's just stupid. All right, so we're going YOLO now. At the bell. And we're going to wait 15 minutes to see if the sell SPY or not. Both positions combined will be enough to blow the account. So I'm 200 max loss on this and then 200 max loss on now. 200 plus. And of course, Weeble's acting weird for whatever reason. Actually, now looks like it's going to pull back. Now might pull back right in the morning. Like even bro, even fucking oh, Weeble's not even working. I'm just gonna go outside for a walk. Fuck this. I'm gonna go chill by the pool today, gang. Charts and music today. Like even QQQ is higher, bro. I could have bought anything. Could have bought now. Could have bought anything and made money. Microsoft, Amazon, anything but SPY and NASDAQ. I could have bought anything. Anything but SPY. I don't know, SPY might rip. A little bit, anyways. It's every rally's been getting rejected. But we did bottom off this level like 3 times. And every time we bottomed off of it, we rallied up. So maybe we do get a little rally and I can cash out, but if I would have just bought now, I would have made money. And now I don't know if there's enough time. Isn't today Friday? Yeah, let's see. Get some plans for the weekend. Bro, BTC definitely gonna pull back, bro. 4-year cycle, man. But I don't know. You flipped all the bulls to bears now, so maybe you won't 4-year cycle, but most likely 4-year cycle, bro. Today's Thursday. What the fuck? Are you sure? Oh my god, I have another day? God damn it. Damn it, I'm down bad. I'm down $95. I blew the account. I blew the account. I'm down another 90 bucks. I'm down another 100 bucks, bruh. I'm fucked, dude. I'm fucked, bro. I gotta cash out and just. Wow, I blew the account. I blew the fucking account, bro. I lost $100 two times in a row, bro. And now Spy's dumping. I'm fucking cooked, bro. Oh well. Alright, guys. I'll see you, man. Yeah, I'm fucking I'm toast. Somehow I'm down $90. It'll never make it back, so I'm toast. The account's blown. And my P&L's negative now. All that money I made is gone. This is exactly what the people wanted. It's exactly what everyone wanted. Now you get what you wanted there. All the money's gone now. You got what you wanted. Are you happy? Oh well. Thank you for the jewels, brother.
DZ is the best. Red heart emoji.
And thank you for the 27 months, man.
You dig.
Pam Law, thank you for the 25 months. I appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
Spy pushing back. Can AMC close at 1.63?
Thank you, Danny Lamb, for the 2-piece. Spy would need to break this orange, would need to break 750, bro. Spy would need to break and hold 750. I scalped now like 4 times. It might pull back here. So Spy just look for 750. The Spy break and hold 750, we good. I scalped now like 4 times. I've been just playing it level by level. I'm gonna go back in. Thank you, Talman, for the gifted, bro. I appreciate it. Dude, I scalped now like 6 times. I scalped now like 6 times, bro. I literally just scalped now like 6 times in a row. I made like 20, bro. I made like 60 bucks on now already. I hit it like 6 times, level by level. Yo, thank you, Talman, for the gifted, bro. Yeah, I made 60 off now so far. I think this is getting towards the top. I scalped now like 6 times. I made 50 off of it or 60 off of it. Dude, I think now I think it's gonna top out, but I could be wrong. So I'm not gonna do it anymore. I could be wrong, but I'm not gonna do it anymore unless I see some more signs. But I scalped it like 6 times and made like 20 to 30 off of each, or scalped it like 4 times and I made like 20 to 30 off of each. So that kind of helped. I'm only down, look, I'm down $111 on this call. I'm only down 30 for the day because of what I just did on now. I fucking went crazy on now just now. Dude, I scalped it the whole way up. All those beeps you heard was me scalping it. And I just called the top. What I think is the top anyways. A local top anyways. I could be wrong. It could just keep going, but this is a gravestone doji. I just scalped this falling wedge like 6 times, bro. I made 60 off of that real quick. That helped the bleeding a little bit. SPY looks horrible though. Unless it holds 750. I'm just going to hold this call because I'm fucked. I want to do now again, but I don't want to get burned. I'm going to wait to see. The account was under 500. Honestly, I'm about to go double long SPY. I'm scalping like crazy today. I'm scared to scalp now again. Something's telling me don't do it. I'm just gonna listen to my gut. Something's telling me don't do it again. I could be wrong and it could go higher, but something's telling me don't do it again, so I'm just not gonna do it. See, SPY keeps getting rejected every time, bro. QQQ's breaking the trend line. This is all bad. Yep, something told me don't do it anymore. I could be wrong, but something told me just don't do it now anymore, so I'm just gonna stop looking at it. That helped a little bit. The account was under 500. Alright, so let me look at SPY. Let me know if you break one time. I just played it level by level. I just bought, sold, bought, sold, bought, sold. Every level. Once it broke support, I bought. Once it broke support, I bought. Once it broke support, I bought. And I just played it level by level. I want to get it one more time if there's a chance. That's a bullish hammer. Alright, so now my gut's telling me focus on SPY. My gut's right. Now it's pulling back. My gut's actually telling me go long on SPY now for another scalp. I don't know if I should. The account's almost back to 600. I mean, this is manageable. That scalping really just helped me. If we hold 750 bullish, I might go long on SPY. I might go double long. I already have a call option, but I just scalped now for like 60 on the way up. 65 to be exact. Something's telling me this is just the top. Like the top. That now's about to pull back the whole, like almost a lot. I could be wrong, but and then my craziness is telling me to scalp SPY right now, but I don't know if I should listen to that. I'm still down $100, but we made a little bit back today. Any point that connects all of these points. Every time we came here, we rallied. So why can't we do it one more time? Rally, 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 rally. So why can't we do it one more time? Going double long SPY would be very risky. Amy is trying to get that 160 so bad. They be fighting her every time. Wow, I really just called the top of now. I really just called the top. My instincts, yo, my instincts told me to stop. My instincts told me to stop. It said it was, I just felt good. Even this last one I bought here and sold here. And now it's like $300 per contract. So it moves fast. Every tick was like $5-10. What? I just sold SPY for profit. Wow, if I would have listened to my craziness. I would have listened to my craziness, I would have had double long. I would have been double long. The war's over. The war's over. The war's over. The war's over. The war must have just ended. Something happened. Yo, I just sold for profit. I'm at 700. What the fuck? What the fuck? No way. Yo, my instincts told me to go long. I didn't, but I was long already. I caught the move. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yo, I caught the move. I caught the move, dude. I caught the move. What the fuck? Yo, I should have listened. I'm listening to my instincts every time now. I'm listening to my instincts every time. Yo, if I would have bought the call option too on top of that, I'm just happy it worked out. But if I would have bought the call option on top of that, oh my God. That's wild, bruh. Yo, if I would have bought the call option on top of that, though. That's wild. That's wild, bruh. $115, 17%. I'm done. This is why you never give up. This is why you fight back, bro. This is why you fight back, bro. When your back is against the wall, you fight back. Fight back. The Lord saved me for real, bro. I'm God's child, bro. Praise God for real, dude. I sold that for fucking 80 or like 50 or 80 bucks. I made $115 already today. The account's at new high, 727. I bought the top, should have just took the 751. Yo, I know it's gonna sound crazy, bro, but I feel like God was guiding me too, bro. I literally had instinct to go long here. I could have been double long and it went crazy. But I scalped now all the way up, and my instinct told me to stop here. And then, like I said on stream, I said something's telling me go long now on SPY. I was already long, though. I sold that call option for like 80 bucks. Bro, the account went from under 500 to 725 plus. Jack Geek, you're the man, bro. I can't believe that just happened. Dude, I was down hundreds. Now I'm up on every metric. 380, 87. Yo, unbelievable. I'm higher than I've ever been. I'm higher than I ever fucking been. Bro, and I made 60 off now. And the rest on SPY up 115. Yo, what if I would have went double long, bruh? Is the war over? What happened? What was that? Why did that happen? Microsoft, what was that? What caused that? I can't believe that just happened, dude. My instincts told me to go long. I really wish I did. I was already long, but I can't believe what just happened. I'm speechless. I don't. Dude, my instincts guided me through all of that. My instincts guided me through all of that, dude. I scalped now trying to stop the bleeding and I made 60 off of that. And then SPY, the call option I was in on SPY, it just exploded in value. And I took profits. And I even said something's telling me go long again. If I would have went double long, I would have made insane money. Yes, I was. I was being a little bit dramatic, but yes, I did feel very bad. That is real. I felt very, very, very bad. I made every single dollar back. I made every single dollar back and then some. The only thing I wish is I would have went double long like my instincts was telling me. There's a dip if Trump signs this kaboom. What, should I go long again? I feel like don't be greedy. Yeah, I'm not pushing my luck. But I said SPY, yo. Yesterday I said SPY should hit. I was talking to someone and I said SPY should hit 752, 753. That was my price target for SPY today. I said SPY should hit 752, 753. I did not sell until it was over my price target. Honestly feel like SPY can do more. I don't want to push my luck being greedy though. That's what I did with SPY 755 calls. Oil dropped dramatically, 88.72. SPY's about to go bullet, bro. I'm about to buy another call, bro. Not lucky. That was for puts at Vegas, your strategist brother. All I know is these 2 red lines were my target for SPY today. That's all I know. And all I know is I scalped SPY, or I scalped now all the way up trying to stop the bleeding. And then SPY just went in the money, and now the account's at all-time highs. I don't know. Honestly, guys, I would say praise God, seriously, because that was wild. The account was under $500 this morning. The account was under $500, and I was down $150 on that call. Now the account is at 727. I can't even see all the now scalps. They're not even there. I lost $90 yesterday. I don't even know how this is possible. I don't even know how this is possible. Now all I need is Amy to pump, and then I'm good. Amy and GameStop. If Amy and GameStop pump, and GameStop just broke this trend line, damn, what a difference 1 hour makes. Dude, that was the wildest shit I've ever been through. Glad I didn't panic sell. Bro, if I would have sold, I would have been sick. Bro, my call went from being down like $100+ to instantly in the green 50. I don't even know what to tell you guys. I don't know what you want to call it, if it was revenge trading. I mean, I had this falling wedge. So now just came off of all of this momentum and I had this falling wedge. So I'm like, bro, I scalped this shit. I scalped it. And that made me a decent bag quickly. But if I messed up, it would have destroyed the account because that shit moved like $10 per tick. Then 387, bro. Then my instinct said go to SPY, and I was about to go double long before this big ass candle. And then but I didn't. I just held my call and my call went in the money. I wish I would have went double long. No, the account would be at like 750, almost 780 probably. I don't know, man. That shit was crazy. I literally called the top of now because this looked, I don't even know. This is actually a bullish hammer candle, but I literally called the top. I said something's telling me stop now. Stop scalping this. And I did. And it's been going down ever since. And then I literally was like, something's telling me go long now. I didn't go long. I just held my call because I was like, if I go long, double long, and it goes down, I'm fried. So I'm like, I'm just gonna hold my call. And I held it, and it went deep in the money because I had a 751 call. As soon as it went to 752, 753, I was in the money. I had a 751 call from yesterday. I don't trust SPY anymore though. Not like it's still one of my favorite stocks to scalp, but what I'm trying to say is I think unless this war ends, it's topping out. Every single rally has failed. This one failed, failed, failed. Every single rally has failed. So unless this war ends, SPY's done. And I think they know that. Might have a falling wedge here. Might go long off the falling wedge. Might do like a 754 0-day. How much is a 1-day call? 270. Oh, I don't want to get into that right now. I'll do something light. Like a 754 or something like that. If we break out. If I do anything, I might just stop because actually no, I need to follow my rules, bro. I'm up 17%. Remember what happened last time? I'm getting greedy because I just want more. Like I was thinking about shorting now. Might be a little bit of a falling wedge here though on SPY. If we break out of it, that would be bullish. And then probably like top out. I had a 752, 753 price target for SPY today. Because my theory was that if they ran it up this high pre-market, all of the institutions and shit that bought here are gonna want to be able to get out. So I figured they, even if it would dump that, even if SPY's gonna dump back down, I figured they would run it back up a little bit higher than these levels. That way they can exit. They can use this as exit liquidity, which is probably why Trump is pumping the market right now. They're probably using this as exit liquidity right now. Could be a little bit of a falling wedge breakout here. You could see some upside. Should I go in for a scalp? Type of 1 if I should stop trading. Type of 2 if I should scalp. One if I should stop trading, 2 if I should scalp. Rick Rhodes said stop trading. What about just one more, guys? Almost at 1,000? I know. I'm so happy I caught the pump. That's why I want to trade, man. Get this bitch to 1,000. If I can get to 1,100, 1,200. Dude, we started at fucking $30. Started at the bottom, now we're here, dude. Started at the bottom, now we're here. See, I should have bought that call. I'm scalping. Scalping is good for your soul. It keeps you safe too. I scalped now level by level this morning. Every time it hit another level, I cashed out. I bought. So I watched the candles. I watched the falling wedge. Bought. Sold. I watched the bullish hammer. Bought. Sold. Watched the candle break above. Bought. Sold. Bought. Sold. I did it like 4 times. Trade only if you're okay with a loss when it drops. I'm okay with a small call option, like a $50 call option, nothing more than that. pumping, dude. Is this the retest? Quit your yapping and start tracking. Trying to adjust this for the 5-minute time frame. SoFi looks decent. Dude, SoFi and Now are like the same thing. Like, not the same, but I'm telling you they're related, bro. I'd take like a low risk trade right now, nothing more. I'm not doing anything. I'm probably just gonna be done for today. Unless this isn't the cleanest setup. It's not the cleanest. I'm just waiting for Trump to make the announcement, though, because then it's gonna boom again. Iran U.S. exchange strikes as Hamas deal hopes father. See, look, it's all a lie. Oil prices jumped 2%. It's all a lie, dude. It's like Iran claims uranium enrichment as red line and talks with Trump. Like, it's never gonna get solved. Especially with these idiots at the helm. Like, look at these guys can't fucking figure it out. Look how dumb they all look. Look how old and dumb they look. You really think these guys are gonna be able to figure it out? It's all lies, bro. They're just pumping the market so they can use it as exit liquidity. I'm telling you guys, this is the top, bro. This is the fucking top, bro. Unless the war ends, this is 100% the top. The war has to end, dude. SPY hit a new all-time high. I did say it would briefly make a new all-time high yesterday. I have the text messages to prove it. For now on, follow my plan. I'm always following my plan. I didn't sell until my target. I'm happy. I swear they're just using this as exit liquidity, though. Boss lady, you should give me a follow on Twitch if you didn't. We have 136 followers on Twitch, 67 subscribers. I swear they're just using this rally as exit liquidity. Unless the war full ends, bro, it's over. Like, SPY's topping. It hit my price targets. Now it's trying to come back. If now can stay above 107.50, it could bottom here and push up. Push up. Something's telling me scalp now again, right now. That's a possible bull flag. All right, if now breaks out of this, I'm playing it. This is a clean setup. This is clean. It's very risky though. I could lose a lot of money. Ooh, SPY's pumping too. SPY's tracking too. SPY or now? Which one should I do? Now has a clean bull flag. SPY's already breaking out of a falling wedge. SPY needs to break this level. 750 to 83. I'm following. Me and my dad watch you every day. Oh, well, thank you. I haven't seen you in the chat before, I don't think. Yo, but thank you for putting your dad on as well, or however that worked, whichever told whoever about my channel. That helps out a lot. All right, I might do one more now, Scout. If we break out. I'm gonna be patient. I'm not gonna rush into anything. And if SPY breaks this level, you could see more upside. If I was gonna scalp, I should have did it here. Now it's too risky. Too risky for me at this point in time. If SPY breaks and holds 752.83, you could see more upside. If now breaks 108.09, you could see more upside. Man, what a fucking emotional, wild ride, bro. That was not even fun. I popped in when I can. You help me pick up my trading laptop specs. You got a little computer knowledge too from me? We're not gonna rush into anything, especially now, because it moves very wild. Every tick is like $10. Every tick you see here, every little movement is like $5, $10. At the minimum, it's $2.50 per tick. Dude, I was making like $30 a trade in seconds. Looking to see if SPY sees. This is the problem with these levels, dude. I'm telling you, they're selling. Do you see how we're not able to get up? They're selling, dude. I'm telling you. Every time we push up, they're selling. They're selling into this. They're selling into this rally, bro. They're using this as exit liquidity. I'm telling you, bro. 100% they're using this as exit liquidity. That's why we're not pushing hard. Because every time we move up, it's hit with sells. They're using this pump as exit liquidity because they know the top is coming. SPYs, and the crazy thing is, Nvidia just got upgrades. There was a bunch of upgrades across the board on a bunch of stocks. And Nvidia is not moving. It looks like it's trying to bottom, though. It looks like it's trying to bottom. It's tracking. Yeah, man, they're using this as exit liquidity for sure. That's why we're not pumping like we used to. Because every time we push up, they're selling, they're selling, they're selling, they're selling, they're selling. Because large institutions have to sell in the rallies. They can't sell in the downtrends. Because if a large institution starts selling into a downtrend, it's going to make it even worse. They have to sell into the strength. These larger positions. It's exactly why they're using this as exit liquidity. And they're just having Trump pump the market enough to they're just having Trump pump the market enough to exit. Dude, if AMC can get above this level, I'll be in profit on my YOLO Amy call. I'm waiting to see if now is going to go bullish again. I'd rather trade now than SPY at this point because SPY is just not moving. It looks like it's trying to hold. And we could see another slight pop to the upside, but they're just selling, they're selling, they're selling, they're selling, they're selling. All of the buys are getting ate up. Okay, if you bought off the wedge, you're up decent now. Next resistance for SPY, 753.45. The wedge was sick. The wedge was sick. The wedge was sick. The wedge was sick. Oh my god, the wedge was sick. RSI is getting overbought. All right, this was the move from the wedge I was looking for. Oh my god, SPY is moving. That wedge was sick. I should have bought. .025 off of that move alone. Now might start pulling back. It's not giving me the signal that I need to buy. Bearish MACD 3-minute and 5-minute. Oh my god, QQQ and SPY are going crazy. Okay, SPY's gonna go higher because QQQ has more upside. Oh my god, it's going fucking insane. Oh my god. Damn, I should have bought. It's okay. I gotta be chill because I'm already up a lot. I know, it's still going. It's still going. It's about to make a new all-time high. I know. This is where I have SPY topping out, though, just to be clear. So I'm not buying. I should have played that wedge, though. That'd have been a nice little 10, 20 bag, or maybe 30 if I played the right option. Look, bought now. Look, bought now, sold now. Bought now, sold now. Bought now, sold now. Bought now, sold now. I did that over and over and over again. And then I bought SPY for this 199.05, sold for 231.93. 231.93 minus 199.05. And it added up to 114. Bought now. I bought the SPY call yesterday. Here's where I took a big loss. I bought SPY for 184, sold it for 45. Then I bought this one, 199. And then sold it for 23.31. Bought now, sold now. Bought now, sold now. Bought now, sold now. Bought now, sold now. I just kept doing it. Level by level. I just bought off the wedge, sold. Bought, sold, bought, sold, bought, sold. Level by level. I did it 4 times. Bought the wedge, sold. Bought, sold, bought, sold. I did it 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I did it 4 times, level by level. And the white dotted line is OP. White dotted line is OP. SPY's topping as predicted. SPY's topping as predicted. And SPY's tracking perfectly. It's tracking perfectly, pulling back. I dare someone to buy puts off of this. I have members only chat on. Only members can chat. SPY is 100% gonna top here, guys. Cash out, please cash out, please cash out. I mean, that doesn't mean you couldn't do this. But I would cash out. This is where I would cash out. This is the top, I'm telling you. Now might be setting up for that scalp. Now might be setting up for that scalp. Please consider cashing out of SPY calls, not financial advice. Now might be setting up for another scalp. It's risky because now moves fast, but I might go in for another scalp. Mega risky. But your boy takes risks. And if I lose, I'm gonna bitch. I did like 4 now scalps, bro. This shit looks fire. If it breaks this flag, bro, I'm going in. I have to, bro. This setup's clean. If it breaks the flag, I have to go in. The setup is fucking clean. Watch it dump. Maybe I should just do nothing and follow my rules for once. Three. So that's gonna be 7, 8. Because of the 4 now scalps, and then 1 SPY call. 8 win streak. The goal was 450. The goal was 450. Now we're at 725. I'm not going in until it's clean above, bro. If I go in on this, I'm not going in until it's clean above. It would have to break this. If it breaks 107.52, I will go in. Because I'm not taking any chances. And SPY's tracking perfectly. SPY's tracking perfectly. SoFi ripped. Yeah, I'm not taking any chances. Apple looks like it's going to pump again. And Nvidia looks like it might come back, but not today. It looks like it's working its way back. It's the last time I'm moving this line. Yeah, I'm not taking any chances. In fact, I'm waiting for now to break 107.83 before I even go in again. It would have to break out of the bull flag and break the 20 moving average. They would have to give me all of that confirmation. I need triple confirmation. So I need the bull flag breakout. I need the break and hold of a psychological level of 107.52. And I need the 20 moving average broken on the 5-minute time frame where I'm not touching shit. Because I'm only going in on A+++ setup. Could SPY just keep going? Ah! Maybe if it holds this trend line. If SPY breaks this trend line, it's gonna fall. If it holds the trend line, it will push up. If it breaks the trend line, it's gonna pull back, like I was saying. Either way, it's still tracking right now. Now doesn't have any 0 days, so if you buy a call option, you have till Friday. But you might be buying at a tippy top. Bro, I really want AMC to go up bad. If AMC can just go to the 160, bro, we've been consolidating for so long. The daily time frame looks fresh as fuck, though. Look how good the daily time frame looks on AMC. Looks extremely good. Above the 20 moving average. Just retested this support here. Bull flag breakout. Like, AMC looks really good. If you would have played calls here, you would actually made a little bit of money. That's a 28% move. You would have definitely made money. 124 to 160, 158. You'd have definitely made money. Yeah, SPY's gonna probably pull back. RSI trending down slightly. Price trending up. Maybe grind a little bit higher and then fall, but I'm not buying no call. I should have bought off that wedge, but it's too risky up here. I might do now. Not sure though. I probably just gonna do nothing for the rest of the day unless I see clean. I need A+++. This one was okay, but I didn't buy it because this is not A++. This was like I would say an A+ setup. You're above the 20 moving average, falling wedge, overall impulse candle here. Probably going to get at least some buying off of that. If SPY can break and hold 753.88 though, you could maybe see a move there. Maybe I'll call it 750. We'll call it 754. We'll make it even and call it 754. Then the all-time high for SPY is 753.99 right now. Resistance is going to be closer to 753.93, not 754. If SPY loses this trend line, it's going to fall. MACD is coming down. RSI is coming down. You're losing momentum. The only reason we're going up is because of that strong impulse candle. Oil's at 89.50. Want to see oil under 89. I can't believe QQQ held that trend line. That's actually insane. They knew the market was going to crash. They knew it, bruh. That is an insane double bottom on QQQ. Yo, that is insane. That double bottom is wild. Right here's your neckline. You just use it as support. You should easily be able to come back up to this level or this level on QQQ. With that being said, SPY might go higher. QQQ should come all the way back up to 737. Yeah, I need triple confirmation before I touch now. I'm doing nothing probably for the rest of the day. I don't like any of this. The best setup right now is QQQ, and most of it already played out. That double bottom is this is disgusting. That is a fucking play. Most of it already played out though. Once you broke the red line, that was your neckline. And this is your sell target, sell target, sell target. So we're at sell target number 1. We could possibly get sell target 2 and 3 on this double bottom. Remember I called this after hours move? Yo, that double bottom it looks so good. It looks beautiful. It truly looks beautiful. Like, this looks so good to me. That looks amazing. That's a beautiful price structure. Classic textbook double bottom. Just, oh my God, chef's kiss, dude. Chef's kiss, bro. That is a classic textbook double bottom. SPY had a little one too. Right here, SPY neckline. And that's why SPY went all the way back up. But these are your sell targets for the double bottom. Once we broke this sloping support and resistance, I had hope. Oh! Could be happening soon. Remember, if SPY breaks this trend line, cash out. AMI at 156. We want to see AMI break 158. If we break and hold 158, like I said, you'll go to 161, 162 very fast. Look at every time we break 168, straight to 161, 162 or higher. Want to see AMI hold 155, 154. GameStop getting a slight recovery after breaking above sloping support and resistance, but there is a chance that we just bounce and come down like I was saying here. Bro, QQQ is a monster. Double bottom. Neckline. Look, as soon as you held that as support, that's when you buy. And you make all that money right there. With confidence. Because you know it's going to play out. This double bottom, you can play with confidence. Sell target 1. Sell target 2. Sell target 3. You're going to hit at least one, if not all of them. You already hit the first one. You're about to hit this one and this one. SPY 70409, motherfuckers. SPY could go higher because of QQQ. If QQQ goes to these two targets, SPY's going to go higher. I'm scared to play QQQ now because RSI is overbought, but... Dude, I can't believe SPY really did what I said it was going to do. It looked like it wasn't going to. Until it broke back above 150 or 750. I'm not going in on now until I get green MACD on the 3 or 5 minute time frame. I need a lot of confirmation to trade today. I'm not trading anything but key setups. SPY could be topping, bruh. If it breaks the trend line, it cash out. In fact, this is a rising wedge. Top is coming for QQQ and SPY. Top is coming for QQQ and SPY. It's breaking it, but I will let you guys know if I buy. I'll tell you. And I'll also tell you, even if I don't buy, I'll say, hey, this is where I would buy. Honestly, I'm waiting for it to break and hold 107.50. If it breaks and holds 107.50, 107.52, yes. We're about to get green MACD crossover 3 minute time frame. 5 is still very red. It honestly looks a little shaky. So if you do it, just do a scalp. It looks a little iffy. So if you're gonna do it, make sure you scalp. Don't hold long, just in and out. This looks really good if we can break above this blue medium line. I'm really waiting for it to break above the blue medium line on the 5-minute time frame, or 750, 107.52. QQQ could be topping, but I mean, I could obviously be wrong, but we'll see what happens here. If QQQ keeps pushing, SPY will grind up a little bit more. It's going to be like a slow grind up. So we just broke the bull flag. Let's see if we can break this blue medium line, which is the 20 moving average. If we can get above that with green MACD and the bands are this tight, that means a big pop is coming. But if you're below the blue medium line with red MACD, that means you're going to move down. You have to have green MACD and have to be above the blue medium line. Yeah, QQQ might be topping, guys. Yo, SoFi is literally ripping. Something told me buy a SoFi contract. Because I wanted a low-risk trade. And SoFi contracts are cheap. I'm waiting to see if this develops a little bit more. If it does, I might go in. Yeah, oh my God, Bitcoin is breaking down out of the bear flag. 100% this rally's over. Yo, Bitcoin's about to crash down to 60. I'm waiting for it though. I'm buying the dip. Yo, I can't believe my account's at 700. If I mess this up though, I'll lose it. If my account goes under 7, if I do this trade and the account goes under 700, I'm cutting. So I only have $25 to play with. I'm not trying to lose 700. Dude, I cannot believe what happened today. All right, if I was feeling risky, I would buy right now. If I was feeling risky, I would buy right now. If you want more confirmation, wait for the break and hold of 107.50. If you're feeling risky, if you're feeling ballsy, I would buy right now. But if you want more confirmation, wait for either the break of 107.50, and if you want even more confirmation, wait for the break of 107.62. But we are currently trying to break out of a bull flag on now after holding 106.79 as support. They want 150 for a call option dated tomorrow. I don't plan on being in it till tomorrow, but SPY and QQQ look kind of toppy. We're getting gravestone dojis. If we break this trend line, it's gonna pull back significantly. And it looks like my line got moved. What the fuck? So the trend line, yeah, the trend line's like right there. And we're making a topping tail. Okay, so far it's pushed up. I just want to see a little bit more before I go in. Just to be, so I can just be sure. The call option I'm looking at is already up $5. Yo, SoFi is pumping. This looks good on now, guys. And if you bought when I said you'd be up already, did anyone buy? We are not surprised you followed your rules, bro. I'm in now? Okay. Don't stick around. In and out, guys. In and out. Because it looks a little iffy on these bigger time frames. I'll tell you what, though. If it breaks and holds 107.50, I'm probably going in. Damn, that call is up $15 already. That shit moves. If I buy a 109 call, will I still make money if it goes up? I don't want to risk that much money. SPY's topping, bro. SPY and QQQ are topping. Now is definitely the play over SPY and QQQ right now, because they're topping out. I think, anyways. Oh, how the fuck did Meta go red? Yo, AMD. Bruh. AMD just ripped 10% high to low to high. Do you know how much money that is on a stock like AMD? Yeah, I need to see a break of the 20 moving average. I'm not taking the risk. I'm not taking the risk. This looks iffy. Iffy. We have to break above 107.50 and then it looks way better. If we break and hold 107.50. Yeah, SPY's topping, guys. SPY's topping. It just broke the trend line. I dare someone to buy SPY puts. If you do, though, quick in and out. Bro, SoFi's just not stopping. On the 3-minute, now looks really good, but that's only the 3-minute. That's short term. That's why I said scalping, quick in and out. If it looks better on the 5-minute, then I'll be way more confident. The 5-minute has more pull. I honestly don't even want Palantir on my list, but oh, this just filled a gap. Tesla just filled a gap. This gap is filled.
Classic, you crazy.
SPY new all-time high, 754.26. Come on now. If now goes a little bit higher, I'm going in. If it just goes a little bit higher because it looks nice, I'm going in. If I was feeling risky, I would buy right now, but I'm definitely not feeling risky. I'm up $100. I don't need to be risky. You can always count on institutions to bail themselves out. That's why I knew SPY would go back up to these levels here from pre-market. You can always count on the institutions to bail themselves out. That's why I bought that call yesterday. Because I figured SPY would go back to at least 752, but I also said 753, and I also have the text message to prove it. SPY would go to a new all-time high. I said that. I'm just waiting for a little bit more confirmation from now. If you get green MACD 5-minute time frame, and if you break above the blue medium line, that's when I'm buying. If I break above the blue medium line, which is at 107.50. If we break and hold 107.50, we look decent for a decent pop up. So I'm gonna get it for a scalp. That means quick in and out. I'm not holding. But I'm not doing it until we break that level. I'm being very safe on any more trades I do. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and go long on now. If it pulls back too much, I'm cash it out. Spy, I'm not sure on, brother. Because we broke the trend line, bro. Shit, we're dumping. I should have never traded. I knew I should have stopped. We should be good, though. We should be good on now. Yeah, Spy broke the trend line, bro. And the bands are getting tight. It's gonna pull back, bro. I'm telling you. Maybe it'll grind higher all day, but I think it's gonna pull back, bro. Now looking a little iffy. Might cash out. Gonna wait a few minutes, might cash out.
I love you, Angel.
All right, took my midday break. Yo, this kid was out there like speeding around and doing donuts and shit. And I don't mind like kids having fun or whatever, but bro, if my kid out there and you're doing that shit, bro, I'm a spaz. So I got mad. And I walked up to he kept driving around and circling back because he seen me take a picture of his whip. I was being a little Karen, honestly, because I normally don't do shit like that, but he's doing donuts and shit, bro, in a residential area, like a small residential area where kids be playing and shit. I feel like he's gonna hit somebody. So I was like, bro, you can't be doing that shit, bro. He didn't even say nothing. He was a little kid. He didn't even say anything. He just like looked at me. But I was like, bro, you can't be doing that shit, bro. Now is moving too slow, and this might be a bear flag. So I didn't like the momentum I was seeing. This could just be a bull flag breakout to bear flag, so I cashed out. I thought I was going to see a little bit more momentum than that. But I see kids out there all the time and people walking and jogging. That shit's not safe, bro. You can't be doing donuts and fucking... I mean, he was really moving. Like, his engine was fucking cranking up and everything. He wasn't just playing around, bro. He was, like, skidding and shit. Damn, I honestly felt like this could happen where Spy could... DZ getting old. Yeah, man. I am getting old, bro. I could tell he was a punk-ass teenager, too. I can't trade days like this where Spy just slowly grinds up. QQQ is pushing. Yeah, I can't trade days like this. It's going to be a slow... I honestly felt like this could happen, though. Like, today could be a slow grind up day. The way the morning started, though, it just didn't seem like it. I can't trade these slow grinds up because they go against my nature. Like, RSI's overbought, Red MACD, like, everything's saying down, but it just keeps slowly grinding up. I can't trade this. The only thing I could do is, like, gamble and buy a call, and RSI's already overbought, so that's a high-risk gamble. I wanted to make one more trade, and I did trade now. I only made a couple cents. Oh my God. I made literally a couple cents on now. It was taking too long. It said I was $5 in profit, though. I don't know how that worked. Damn it, man. I should have just held and been patient, but it was moving too slow. I do want to trade, but I don't want to lose any money. Damn it, man. If I would have held, I'd have been up a little bit. At least maybe 20 bucks right now. 10 at the minimum. I was up $5 and it barely moved. It would at least been 20 bucks. I made 90 cents on now. Or less than that. Let me see. I bought at 125.05. I sold at 125.93. I didn't even make the trading fees on that one. I'm not touching SPY because I feel like it's gonna pull back. If it pulls back, then I'll look for an entry, but I'm not fucking with this. I still think we could see something like this. If it slow grinds up, though, it will fake me out. I'll get it wrong. Because you can't, it's too hard to read the slow grind up. Like, it will have red MACD and RSI overbought and the Bollinger Band's tight and, like, it will just go up. That doesn't make any sense. That's why it's almost impossible to trade slow grinds up unless you're just, like, a risky trader that just buys and hopes it goes up more, which some people do. Well, if I held now, I could have sold for at least a couple more dollars than 90 cents or whatever. I made less than 90 cents. Ooh, Amy might make a move today. I'm trying to see 750, bro. We're up $114. A W is a W? Facts. I probably made like 50 cents after the trading fees, though. I guess I should have been a little bit more patient and hold, but... I just didn't like what I was seeing. It was taking too long. So I was like, fuck this, I'm out. And plus I'm already sketched out because I'm up so much that I don't want to mess it up. And I don't want the account to go under 700. I guess I am getting old. I just don't want no one to get hit. I started thinking about that, and I really started to slow down driving and shit like that. There's a lot of people that walk around out there. Because there's like a little nature trail, and it's made for walking. The whole complex is made for walking. There's a trail all the way around it with a lake in the middle and a bunch of pools and like a Zen garden, a dog park where it's all fenced in and the dog can just run around without a leash. 85% win rate is crazy. $238 off of SPY. $74 off of now. How much did I make off now for the last 5 days? Yeah, I made 60 bucks. I did good on now this morning. .27% win rate. Bought at 125.05, sold at 125.93. Oh, I'm even on my AMC call. So I just need Amy to go to like 161 and I'll be in the money. Right? Oh no, I'm down $2. Okay, I see. I'm down $2. Alright, SPY is definitely topping out. SPY is definitely topping out. So is QQQ. I said that about this, though. I mean, it did top. It just bounced back and went higher. Oh, damn. Now it's pumping. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Now you're pumping. You son of a bitch. And it's up 0.5% from where I bought. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch, dude. Patience is a virtue. Now you're pumping. Thanks, bro. Should I go back in? It's risky now buying up here. Especially if this is a bear flag. I just want to trade, dude. I can't stop myself. I mean, I only would have made like, I'd probably be at like 750, maybe 740. I'm trying to get to 750. That's where I really want to get. Maybe I should do a put on SPY. Not my style. No solace. Inflation rises and the economy slows as Iran war drags on. Yeah, Trump, your economy is ass. And that's coming from someone that almost voted for you. Your economy is ass, Trump. Ass. ASS, bro. The gas is too high. I can't fly like I used to. I need to fly and go places. Go up north. I can't. It's fucking too expensive. Now I gotta drive my ass up there and shit. Your economy is ass, dog. I'm kind of surprised I was mad at that kid for speeding, but I mean, am I wrong? I don't care if you speed on the street, bro. Don't be speeding through my neighborhood. Bro is like skidding tires and everything. Don't be doing that shit here, bro. Go somewhere else with that. Usual ass suspects, too. What if he just pulled out a gun and shot me? This is Florida. I need to carry my drone on me at all times. Now is less than a B than SoFi. Well, now options move a lot faster too. You can make some good money off of now if you get the direction right. This might be a bear flag on now though. See, Jet, you're good, bro, but I can't trust everything y'all be saying. No disrespect. But like, if this is a bear flag, it's never gonna make it to 109. Sometimes I listen to what you guys say. I guess I should have bought that put. If I want to make money so bad. Honestly feel like it would be safe to buy a put right now. I'm down 150 on my Amy call. We're up $115 for the day, 17%. On the 1 hour, it looks like SPY. It could bounce off the Bollinger Bands and push up, but it's coming back inside the bands. It's probably gonna pull back. You're probably gonna pull back on SPY. I need to see how it reacts when it pulls back, and then I'll know what's gonna happen next. I really, really just want to make like 20 bucks though. 25 bucks. That's all I want. So I'm looking for a setup. If it's clean, I'll take it, but that's it. Bro, if SPY breaks below this blue medium line, I might do a put. I know it sounds crazy, but the bands are getting tight, and if we lose the blue medium line as support, you're definitely going to pull back. The 5 minutes red. Okay, not the 10 minutes not red yet, but the 3 minutes red and going even redder. The 5 minutes red and going even redder. RSI bearish divergence. RSI trending down. Price trending up. That means price is going to flatten out and correct down. The scary thing about that, though, is it could see one more pop to the upside before correcting down. I maybe could have made it to like 130, 140 if I held now. I mean, I don't have to get the 750, but I really want to get the 750. But I don't want to mess up even more. How does that make sense? Oh, symbol. I see. I was like, okay, how am I down anything? How am I only up 74%, but it's $300? That doesn't even make sense. I should be up hundreds of percentage points. In fact, before I was up 100%, and now I'm even higher, and I'm only up 40%. How does that make sense? What does Weeble use? Like, this says the account's at all-time highs. It says I'm up 991% here. The account's at all-time highs, and it's saying I'm at 74%. This doesn't make any sense. And it says I realized $335 in gains. I only lost on these stocks: AMC, BBBYQ, MEGL, EVFM, TONX. GameStop made money. Redbox made money. Sens made money. Grab, Arrow, AMC made money. SoFi, Gap, Coca-Cola, Snap, Ford. Money, QQQ, SPY, Now, Apple. Sometimes this shit don't make sense. And it says I'm at all-time high year to date. 174, 176 was the peak. I'm now at 227. Yeah, see, this is a bear flag on now, bro. If I really want to make money, I should short now. How much is a put? If I really want to make money, short now. On the bear flag. How much is a put? 185. It's a lot. Am I scared to short now on the bear flag? I hate shorting. Hate it. We just got red MACD 3-minute time frame. Red MACD. Red MACD. Looks iffy on the hourly, on the 30-minute. Looks like it could dump. It looks like it could dump. I got my finger on the trigger on a now put. Bro, it's Data Zero show, ain't Jack Geek show. I got my own show. I appreciate it, bro. You definitely know what you're doing. Type a 1 in the chat if I should short now. Type a 2 in the chat if I should do nothing. I got 135 at 107. 135 at 107 is what I got. I was looking at a different strike. I don't short, bro. I don't really short, but this is a bear flag and it looks like it's breaking down. So you're probably gonna pull back at least to here or like here or here. One of these 3 targets. We'll see what happens though. It's either buy a put on now or risk going long SPY and hoping it just goes up a little bit higher before it pulls back so I can do a quick scalp. I think they're selling into this. I think they're using this as exit liquidity. Looks like the put would have printed so far. It is for tomorrow. Buy the put. Buy the put. I just don't trust shorting, dude. This is definitely a bear flag and it's definitely gonna break down, but I just don't trust it.
Oh, is it you again? Aaron, you're crazy.
I feel like just buying SPY and hoping it will go up a little bit more is safer than shorting.
Yo, DZ, remember the Archer play I told you about?
What's up with ACHR? We talked about that stock, bro. Look at the bull flag breakout. Look at that. It ran 240% off of that bull flag breakout. Where was the bull flag? I just seen it. What the heck?
Oh, is it you again? Aaron, you're crazy.
Right here. Look at this bull flag. Rally, bull flag. Look at that breakout. If you would have bought at the top of the bull flag, It ran 140%. And it went even higher afterwards, 180% tops. This stock actually looks like it might go back up a little bit.
Although, is it you again? Aaron, you're crazy.
I absolutely hate shorting. That puts in the money $5 if I would have bought. It's not really moving. It's moving slow. And that's annoying. I need to be in and out. I'm not shorting anything. It's not my style. I need something that I can be in and out. The only other thing I could have did was play the falling wedge this morning, right here. And if I'd have did that, I would be sitting pretty. I mean, I still am, but I might just have to wait till tomorrow. Because I'm not playing SPY while it's like this. Because I feel like it's going to top out, and I don't like shorting, so... We did buy a nice little safe bull flag here and made 80 cents. Little gravestone doji. See, that put's still only up $5. It was at 135, now it's at 140. It's not making no money. Okay, now it would have to make money. It would have to. There's no way it wouldn't have moved off of that. It's about to hit my first target of 107.52. Now bear flag breakdown. SPY tracking. Dude, Amy, please go to 160. Please. Or SPY dump so I can get an entry, please. Something. Anything. Please, bro. Just give me a clean setup. I wish I would have went double long right before that big pop. I could have sold the bigger option and let the other one run. All-time high. Thank you for the 10x cheers, bro. Dude, if I would have went double long right before that pop, that would have been insane. I could have sold the bigger option that I was down hundreds on, and I made like 30 or 50. I actually had a $100 day. It probably would have bought me at least an extra like 50 or more, $100 maybe. Oh, now just hit my first target for downside. All right, it was at 135. Now it's at 150. See, technicals work, but I just don't short, dude. I just don't short. The technicals work. Bear flag works. Target hit. Oh shit, it's about to go to target too. I would have made bank! I'm kidding, I just don't short. Just not my style. That shit would have worked though. I just don't do puts, I just don't. I think now's about to collapse though, that's why. I think now's about to collapse. Like this put could actually go crazy. It's losing momentum. This rally's losing momentum, I see it. In fact, if I draw myself a trend line, I could actually get a better entry. So yeah, like if now breaks this trend line here, that would be it. It has to break that trend line first though. Dude, SPY is just like grinding up, bro. It looks like it could go up again. If it stays above this blue line, bro, it could go up again. We have red MACD deep though, so all it would take is us to lose that blue line and then it changed so fast. And momentum's fading. This is why I can't trade those slow grind up days. Because they don't even read right. Like MACD is super fucking red. The bands are getting tight, so a big move is coming. And this is how quickly it could look from bullish to bearish. All it would have to do is break below this blue line. Instantly looks bearish. Because you have red MACD below blue medium line and bands are tight. That means you're going to pull back. But it could also just grind higher by breaking above this support, and then the MACD could start flipping. So this is why I can't trade those slow grind up days. Shit, maybe I should just buy a SoFi contract. Fuck. Damn, that put on now is up a lot. So what, you're saying I should buy a SPY call? These slow grind up days are so hard to read, bro. I bought one call, but I'm gonna cash out very fast if it goes into green. It's fighting to go green. It's fighting to go green. We might get green MACD 5-minute time frame. That would be big. Oh, 3-minute time frame. I want out. I don't want to trade anymore. So hopefully it just goes green and I can cash out. That's a bearish gravestone. We don't want that. Now's getting a bounce back. Now's getting a bounce back. That's why I don't short, dude. This shit's crazy shorting. I'm rooting for you, Spy. I bought one call, but I swear if we go to this high, if we go higher than this purple line, I'm cashing out. If Spy goes higher than the purple line, I'm cashing out because I gotta wait till tomorrow. I'm not in the right mindset. It looks like Spy's trying to slow grind high though. We keep getting gravestone dojis. That's not good. I might cash out for a small loss. I'm down about $4. I might cash out for a small loss. We're down $3.50. I'm gonna wait a few minutes, but it looks like if we get green MACD 3-minute time frame, it's on. If we can get this to cross green, it's on. It looks like it's trying to slow grind higher. I got 20 shorts with 5 longs. Bro's wildin'. All I need to do is break the yellow line. But the yellow line is all-time high, so it's going to be hard. I'm in a 755. And if it goes too far red, I'm just gonna cash out for a loss. Looks like buyers keep getting, sellers keep getting bought up, but I keep seeing doji candles, and I don't like that. Plus we have bearish divergence. RSI trending down, price trending up. Yo, now came back stupid. It could be a retest of the bear flag though. Oh, nah, bro, nah. I gotta cash out for a loss. Bearish divergence and everything, bro. I should have just held. I should have sat on my hands. If we break the trend line, bro, it's over. We have bearish divergence. Might have bought the top. I need one more pop, baby. One more pop. Come on. You gave me multiple pops. Give me one more pop, baby. Come on. One more pop, baby. Come on. If we break that trend line, I'm cashing out for a loss. I can't let the loss get any bigger. Because we have bearish divergence, we're going to flatten out. That's why it looks like we can keep going higher. It's going to trick people. In fact, I'm just cashing out for a loss now. I'm down 2,000? That would destroy me. Unless my account was 5,000 or 10,000. Now went crazy. Nah, SPY is definitely topping, bro. So SPY breaks that trend line, I'm just going to sell for a loss. I'm using 10K account. I'm selling for a loss. As soon as we break that line, I'm selling for a loss. No hesitation. I'm waiting to see, but if we break below it, I'm selling. SPY has to get back above 754.52. I'm selling. I sold for a small loss. We're at 710. We're at 710. I sold for a small loss. Fuck. I bought a put. I bought a put.
Thank you, Chris.
Yeah, Spy's about to dump. Jet Geek, you might be right because look, it might tap 109, bro. It was after a wild ride, though. I made a little bit off the put. We're up 102 for the day, 102. Yeah, Spy's about to dump. See, I'm glad I sold as soon as I broke that red line. And I switched to a put, made a little bit money back. I can't hold like that. I can't hold like that right now. And it could just be retesting this. It could still, this all could be that bear flag. That could have been a false break and it could still break down. We have bearish divergence, dude. RSI trending down, price trending up. Amy, please come back. We're at 714. We're up 102 for today. I think we lost like... Damn, we lost $20 that fast? I bought at 1. I bought at 54.05. And sold it at 36.93. Damn, we lost $17 that fast? Fuck. That's crazy. Then we switched to a put when the trend line broke and got some money off of that. But it was just a couple bucks that we made back. It hit 108.99. I wish we didn't have this bearish divergence right now, damn it. That bearish divergence means we could break down, but it like could happen at any time. It's so stupid. We're gonna flatten out and correct down. But the bearish divergence could keep playing out and then grow, and it could slowly trend up before breaking down. Apple looks decent. I'm not fully convinced SPY is going to go back up. Nvidia's gonna come back soon. In the next couple of days, Nvidia's gonna start pushing up. It just needs to go a little bit higher. Oh, I took a loss, bro. I'm not tracking the wins anymore because I'm cashing out. I'm cashing out. I'm cashing out if I lose too much money from now on. I'm not taking no big losses like that no more. Now hit 109, Tech Geek. But Gravestone Doji off of that. Oil at 88.98. It's up 0.30. U.S. and Iran reached deal but need Trump's final approval, officials say. U.S. and Iranian negotiators reached tentative deal to extend ceasefire. If we get Trump's approval, SPY could pump. But right now, we're losing momentum, dude. You guys can see the MACD getting more and more red. You guys can see the RSI trending down. We're losing momentum. It's going to flatten out. And correct down. Might even get like a pop to fake people out. The rest of the day is gonna be really hard to read, I'm telling you. It's gonna fake people out. Damn, once again, I just wish I did nothing. It says we're up 374. 110%. Up 110% for this month. That's a good job. The goal was 450, bro. We're at 715. 265 above the goal. I need Amy to make me some money. I need to make one more trade now. It has to be a good one. Now blast it off. This could be a rising wedge. Actually, not could be. Rising wedge on now. Rising wedge on now. Gravestone Doji 5 minute. Yeah, dude, I wouldn't trust that Jet Geek. I wouldn't get too bullish. I'm not trying to scare you or make you shake out, but from what I see, I wouldn't get too bullish, and I'll explain to you why. RSI overbought 4-hour time frame outside of the bands.
Yo, 14, you got another one.
RSI slightly trending down, hourly time frame, 30-minute time frame, clearly trending down. RSI trending down, price trending up. Now that means you could trend a little bit higher, but you're gonna correct down. That could happen in after hours or tomorrow, or during power hour today. Also, red MACD 30-minute time frame. And then you have this rising wedge, which you could almost certainly buy puts on right now and make money. On a short term rising wedge. Doesn't mean you can't come down and then go back up. 109 price target was good, but this looks iffy. We already had the breakout. You're only going to go so much before you pull back, and then maybe you can continue higher. Apple looks like it wants to push up. Maybe. It needs to give me a little bit more confirmation. Amy, come back, please. I should have stopped trading, bro. I was up 115. Now I'm only up 103. Account was at 727. I'm not trading anymore today. I'll trade tomorrow. I'm ending today strong. SPY's not giving me any good setups except for the puts. I don't really like doing puts. I did a quick put to make some money back off this trendline break, but I cashed out quickly because I know how fast SPY can turn around, and it did turn around. Plus, we don't have the full setup that I need. So I cashed out quickly on that, made a few bucks back. We were at like 710. We moved it back up to 715. Could do hop in a call for a scout, but if we get green MACD, we could change this around. We could grind higher. This is like a double bottom right here. I'm about to play the double bottom. Fuck it. If I see a cheap call. If we can break and hold this line, bottom one, bottom two, we break and hold that line, we could get that pop we're looking for, but that still doesn't mean we can't come down later. Let's see if SPY's gonna do this little mini double bottom. I'll put a few bucks up to risk it. So we just played this double bottom real quick. GME's pushing. Nice. GME with a little pop here. Love to see it, love to see it, love to see it. So we just played that double bottom real quick. Still could pull back. Spy booming, spy booming, spy booming, spy booming, spy booming. Spy booming, spy booming, spy booming, spy booming. Double bottom on spy. Double bottom on spy.
JK, really?
Spy new all-time high. Double bottom on spy. All right, rejection from the trend line, be careful. Rejection from the trend line, be careful. SPY is easily still tracking, guys. Bearish divergence. We can easily get a pop higher and still correct down. But the bearish divergence can play out for a while. We just played that double bottom. I saw all these buy orders come in right here, so I knew it was safe to buy. Yo, that double bottom was sick. That double bottom was sick. Yo, I called that out nasty. We went long on it too. Okay, now broke down out of the rising wedge, but it's trying to push higher. Double bottoms galore in the market today, boys. There's so many double bottoms. The double bottoms everywhere. Nvidia's gonna come back, I'm telling you, bruh. Yo, Nvidia's what's gonna take the market higher. Nvidia, listen, bro. I'm about to play Nvidia calls. And this is the confirmation. I'm about to play Nvidia calls, bruh. This is the fucking confirmation, dog. This is the confirmation I was looking for. It's breaking back above its 20 moving average. If it holds this, bro, if it holds this, it's gonna moon. It just got 4-hour MACD too. It's overbought now, so it might pull back. But dude, long dated Nvidia calls will print. I think Nvidia is gonna come back, and it's gonna take the market higher. It's gonna take us way high. So SPY's gonna, if Nvidia comes back the way I think, SPY's gonna go to like, bro, it might go to 760, dude. Honestly, I know that sounds crazy. If Nvidia comes back the way I think, QQQ is definitely gonna go to like, bro, at this point QQQ might go to 750, bro. 740 is 100% happening on QQQ if Nvidia comes back like that. That's not even a question, bro. We might see QQQ, let alone fuck SPY hitting 750. We might see QQQ hit 750, bro. If Nvidia does what I think, okay, SoFi's going into the gap. This is crazy. SoFi's finally filling the gap. It might be worth it. I mean, it's a little overbought now. Fuck. If you were in SoFi earlier, man, that shit printed. I ain't taking no big losses no more, bro. I'm cutting fast, bro. I ain't playing around with this shit no more. We're at 517. Nvidia's gonna come back soon. The whole way. We already just broke above on the 2 hour. The 1 hour. We broke the trend line. We were below it, below it, below it. Use it as support, 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 support. Finally breaking off of it. Nvidia just got an upgrade too, and this is a double bottom. That's probably where QQQ got its double bottom from. I bet you it's the same time frames. 2 days? Let's see. 2 days. QQQ got its double bottom from Nvidia. 2 days. 1, 2. One, two. And look, it broke out the exact same time. Apple's gonna start falling. That means Apple's gonna start falling. And watch how crazy this is. And look, Apple's red, Nvidia's green. They'll never both be red. And if they're both red, the market crashes or it pulls back crazy. But they're never both red. They always keep one of them green. So Apple's gonna start topping. Watch, because Apple was fucking pumping while Nvidia was dumping. Look, the whole time Apple was doing numbers. Higher high, higher high, higher high. Just kept doing higher highs. The whole time Nvidia's dumping. Right here, Nvidia started dumping 514. Look at this. Look at this shit. This is how rigged the market is. 514. Apple starts ripping. The whole time Nvidia's dumping, Apple starts ripping. Now watch. Apple will start pulling back and Nvidia will start going up. Watch. This is how fucking fake this shit is. Watch. Nvidia will start going up and now Apple's gonna pull back. And look, literally to the day, bro, Nvidia topped 514. Apple 514 starts mooning. It's all fake. All right, SPY is going to pull back, bro. You can't convince me otherwise, unless somehow Nvidia pumps crazy. And I don't think Nvidia is ready to pump crazy. Okay, I will trust now stock to go up more if it goes green 30-minute MACD. Because it just went bullish on every other time frame. Yo, Z-Ray. Thank you for the... Is that going to be a subscribe on YouTube or Twitch? No. What? Oh my God. What a fucking day today, dude. Daddy Rich! Just gifted 25. Did I read that right? Oh my God. Yo, we have a hype train level 6. Brand new record. 25 gifted subs on Twitch. Yo, now it's ripping. Yo, 25 gifted subs from Daddy Rich, bro. What a blessing, dude. Bro, is Spy just gonna go up forever? And then DW! DW with the 5 gifted as well over on YouTube, bro. What a day. What a beautiful day. What a beautiful day, bro. Spy just got Green MACD 5-minute time frame. Bro, if it gets Green MACD or 3-minute time frame, it got Green MACD 3-minute time frame. If it gets Green MACD 5-minute time frame, it's gonna keep going, bro. About to risk it for the biscuit. I have $1,000 unsettled cash. Is that bad? Am I gonna get in trouble? Or should I stop trading? I should probably stop trading, right? Bro, what an insane day. 25 gifted from Daddy Rich and a hype train on Twitch. Unbelievable. Yeah, we've never gotten 25, I don't think. Yo, today's been insane. 25 gifted subs from Daddy Rich. And we have DW with the 5 gifted, bro. That puts us at 8 brand new members for today. 8 brand new members for today. 25 new subs. We're at 92 subs on Twitch, bro. Yo, today is sick. And we hit stupid highs on the account. 717. This shit ain't even showing where we really at. Yo, Daddy Rich, bro. Thank you, and thank you, DW, bro. And we're up 105, 16%, up 105 for the day. We were at 227. We were up $10 more, but it is what it is. Still could be making another rising wave. Sometimes that happens. I'll make a smaller one and then make a bigger one. This one has way more touch points. Thank you so much, Daddy Rich, bro. That's a hype train level 6 you started on Twitch single-handedly, brother. 25 gifted subs, and that puts us at 33 out of 50 on the sub goal, which is insane. So today was better than I ever could have asked for. All right, if I'm really crazy, I'd play spy puts right now, because the dump's coming. The dump is coming. The fall is coming. Bro, this is exactly the type of... I don't know how I know this shit, bro. It was very scary because in the morning, it didn't look anything like this. It didn't look anything like this, but this is exactly the type of day I was expecting for SPY. A slow grind. I literally pictured it in my head. That's why I said I'm not selling to at least my target. I pictured a slow grind up and then a sell-off heading into power hour / close. This morning, it didn't look anything like it was going to do it. Until it broke above that trend line and then broke above 750. And I said every time we come off of this level, We rallied. We got above it here, rallied. Got above it here, rallied. Got above it here, rallied. Every time it's this level right here. Right before the gap. We bounced, bounced, bounced. Every single time. When SPY does that, it rips. When it finds support and it uses it and confirms it, it rips. If I honestly wasn't so scared at the time, I would have held my call because I really did feel like SPY was gonna just fucking slowly grind up all day. I sold up here somewhere. But I was down bad. I was hoping it would gap up and do it though. That's where I got fucked up. I was hoping it would gap up and do it. And it didn't. I thought I was going to gap up in the morning and then pull back a little bit and then rip. Instead, it dumped down. And then once I saw this, I was a little bit hopeful. And then I saw it break back above 750. And then I also had showed you guys this trend line here. It bounced above it and used it as support. So that was all good. But then that news came out and really just catapulted us. And then we made the falling wedge and then boom. Now, the question is, I just don't know how long it's going to grind up, but it's definitely flattening out. And we definitely have bearish divergence. So sometime at some point, it's going to, I don't know if it's going to do it here or if it's going to do it. It's at some point though, it's going to flatten out completely, make a lower high, instead of making a higher high, it's going to make a lower high and then it's going to fucking dump. And it's going to do that sometime from either now to all the way up to the last 15 to 30 minutes. So it could happen at any time. What the key is we're looking for it to make a lower high. You see how it keeps making higher high, higher high, higher high? We're looking for it to rally up and make a lower high. That's going to be our first signal that the dump is coming. So let's see if we can find that. It's going to be very hard to tell when. We need to look for the lower high. Higher high, higher high, higher high, higher high, higher high. We need to look for the lower high. When it finally makes the lower high, the next step is the dump. It's 100% flattening out though. Bearish divergence, RSI trending down. Price trending up. It's going to flatten out and correct down. I have the timing around, it should start correcting down around 2:30/3 o'clock. I'm done for the day as well. I'm done for the day as well. If I would have just did nothing, the account would be higher. And I did 3 additional trades. I should have just did nothing. We just got another subscriber on Twitch. All-time high with the gifted sub on Twitch. Let's go. SoFi tap 17. Yeah, we're up 105. We were up 115. And the account was at 227. So I should have just did nothing. I don't even know what I was thinking because I knew about the bearish divergence. I should have waited for a setup. So we're down $10 from the all-time peak, but that's okay. I can make that back in a single good trade. It's still only saying that counts at 667. Dude, we lost $90 yesterday, bro. We made it all back. That was crazy, dude. I scalped the fuck out of out of Now in the morning, and then the SPY trade played out. Oh my God. All-time high, bro. With the 2,000 bits. The bits goal has got to be complete, right? We're at 34 subs. 34 subs. How many fucking bits? Bits goal. Oh God, we're only no, we beat the bits goal. No way. No way. GG's for sure. This is a great day. No way, all-time high. Bro, thank you. No way, bro. Yo, Amy, please go to 170, bro. What a crazy day. Bro, we're still holding the 20 as support. This is crazy. It's probably gonna make another higher high. We have to look for the lower high. So if it makes a higher high, It's not gonna correct yet. That means I have to move this down. Basically, we're gonna have to just keep moving it down because the bearish divergence can play out for a minute. We gotta look for the lower high, bruh. If it starts to pull back and actually makes a lower high, that's the signal. Yo, thank you guys so much because we needed this. Oh my God, bro. Let's fucking go, bro. Yo, thank you guys. Thank you for real, bro. Thank you. Motherfuckers, thank you, dude. Dude, I streamed 1,500. Does that say 1,000 hours? No, 155 hours. God damn, I stream long as hell. I can't play SPY while it's grinding up like this. I have to wait till tomorrow. I gotta stop trading, bro. I want to trade so bad. Now broke down out of that that rising wedge, and it just got red MACD 5-minute time frame. At least I caught the pump. I should have went in a call on this falling wedge, but I did say earlier, I said SPY was gonna grind up. Didn't I say that? This is the, I don't know how I seen it, but in the morning it didn't look like that was gonna happen. I will not lie. I thought for sure it was gonna gap up and then grind up all day. And I thought it was gonna do exactly this type of pattern. Where and then slowly fades out. And then we buy the dip and we do another overnight SPY call option. Fuck it, YOLO, bitch. Yo, I guess I be right about shit, dog. I just gotta have way more faith in myself, man, because I was stressing. I thought the account was blown. Just have faith, brother. And then I went stupid on now this morning, bro. I went crazy. I just scalped, and literally stopped here. Level by level. There was a falling wedge in the morning, and I didn't want to get too greedy, and I didn't want to get any more losses. And then next thing I know, as soon as that SPY call goes in the money, and I look at the account, and then boom, account 700. Dude, the account was under $500. Bro, $200 swings is wild. You saw it this morning, guys. The account was under $5, 500. $200 swings on a small account is not fun. I can't believe we made it through. I really can't believe we made it through. Yo, praise God for real, bro. I cannot believe we made it through that. Alright, so now all I gotta do is work on... I did finally follow through with my plan. And I did hit big. $100+. But now I need to work on... See how we're moving into... So you see how we're moving into swing trading a little bit, guys? Now that the account's getting bigger? we're moving and we're fading into swing trading overnight and stuff like that. Now all I need to do is work on swing trades. I have to realize that there's going to be times I'm 100 or 200. I was down 150 or more. There's going to be times when we have $100 to $200 drawdowns. That's why I want the count to be bigger before I do it. Because right now, if the account was 1,000 plus, like 1,000, if the account was 1,500 or 1,200, and I had a $200 drawdown, that's not going to be as bad. You know, if I have 1,500 and it goes to 1,200, I'm not going to be like, oh my God, you know, that's the end of the world. But if you only have $600 and it goes to 450, 400, that's like it, bro. That's almost half of your account gone. Half of your fucking account gone. That's a big deal. That's why this small account shit is crazy. That's why I have to get to 1,200, 1,500. Once I do, I'll be able to make way more because I won't be as scared and sell right away. What I plan to do today, well, my plan was not to sell to 150 to 152 to 153, no matter what, because I figured a new all-time high was coming. I sold in between 152 and 153. So I followed through with the plan. But for example, now my plan was to hold to today. Okay? And let me just tell you something. If I would have held now stock from when I bought it and my 102 call option, bro. 102. Bro, I had a 102 call option. Let me just see how much that's worth right now. I probably don't even want to know. I had a 102 dated for tomorrow. If I would have followed through with my plan, it's worth $800 fucking dollars. It's worth $800. Bro, I would have made at least, I bought it for like $250. Bro, I'd have made like $400 or $500 easy. I probably would have sold right here. But that's still almost the same price it is right now. Or I probably would have sold right in the morning. So I would have made $400 or $500. Easy. If not more. I bought it down here. I would have sold it in the morning probably here. My goal, I said it out loud. Hold till Thursday. Hold till Thursday. Hold till Thursday. But what happened was, it had this huge drawdown. And I got scared as fuck. So I sold on this fucking rally in the morning. And my target was this red line. So at minimum, I would have sold at this red line. Or held till Thursday if I had, you know, a bigger account. Where $100, I was down 100 something plus dollars. I can easily see myself holding through that if I had 1,200, 1,500. You know, as long as it doesn't go under 1,000. If it went under 1,000, then yeah, that's going to cause me strain. Once I hit the $1,000 level, it has to be a little bit higher than that because I won't want it to go back under 1,000. But I think we can get the account to 1,000. I think we can. even if I do the swing trades that make bigger money, I think I can get it there without capturing all of the move. But I need to be aware that we're gonna have big drawdown sometimes on these bitches. I was looking at Bitcoin, bro. But I think it has to come down. And then it will make a double bottom. Like around 60K. And then we moon. And we moon like you never seen before. I'm telling you. The next high for Bitcoin, bro, I'm telling you guys. Bitcoin's on a mathematical cycle. I don't think people understand about Bitcoin. All you have to do is buy Bitcoin. None of these other coins really matter. I know there's some hardcore XRP people out there, and that's fine. I'm telling you, none of these other coins are going to matter because your XRP is not going to take off without Bitcoin. It's just not. And Bitcoin is mathematical, bro. That's why it's so easy to predict. That's why every single bull market top was the bear market bottom. See this bull market top here? It was this bear market bottom. You see this bull market top here? It's going to be this bear market bottom. That's why we're going to come down a little bit lower and then rally. I'm telling you guys, by the time, if you're like 30, 40, 50, by the time you're, so 30, 40, 50, by the time you're like 65, 75, 85, bro, Bitcoin's going to be at, it's going to, bro, this price action, it's going to look like this. I'll show you. It's going to look like this. It's going to look like if you bought SPY back here. You see how SPY's ranging? And then it just took off and mooned? I'm telling you, bro, Bitcoin's going to do the same exact shit. Bitcoin's ranging right here. This is the range section. You see how you made a slightly higher high? And then you dumped? And then the next bull market was insane? Bro, that's going to be the very same thing for BTC. You see how you made a slightly higher high, dumped, and then the bull market was crazy? So buying Bitcoin now is like if you bought SPY back in 2007, or if you bought SPY back in 2000. Or even better, if you bought SPY back in 2002 at the fucking bear market bottom. Doesn't matter where you bought it. You're fucking rich now. Because he bought SPY for $100. Bitcoin is going to bottom in the 4-year cycle.
Hey, sad boys.
Oh, the dump is coming for SPY. The dump is here. That was the lower high. Lower high, you see it? High, lower high. Now let's see how far it dumps. That's what I need to know. GME not bad. If you're really crazy, buy a SPY put. I don't know how far it's gonna dump. That's the only problem. It should have a decent correction down, but buyers could step in fast today. Oil 88.97. I can't wait till oil goes back down. Bro, the call I had is worth 800, bruh. God, dude. I'm never shorting SPY. I bought a put earlier today, but that's because we broke the trend line and I wasn't going to stay very long. Bro, this drop is coming, yo. You gotta be careful. We just lost the 20 moving average. That's the first sign. Notice how we held the 20 moving average the whole time. You see how we held it the whole time? We just lost it. That's very important. Look, we held it, held it, held it, held it on the double bottom, held it. The VIX just shot up. Didn't I say on yesterday's video today would be bullish? I know I said 752, 753 price target on the video. Gravestone Doji 10-minute time frame, and you just lost the 20 moving average on the 10-minute time frame. I would play puts, but I don't want it to just reverse on me, bro. I would definitely play puts on this, but I don't want I don't like shorting that much. You notice how we retested the trend line as resistance here? We made the lower high. We just broke below the 20 moving average. This is all bearish. If we lose the 20 moving average here on the 10-minute time frame, that's more confirmation of downside. 20 moving average on the 15-minute time frame is at 753.78. It could just happen at the very last minute, like the last 15 to 30 minutes. So there's no really reason to try to catch that move and play it, because it could literally take all the way to the end of the day. All right, so I'm gonna start figuring out my thesis for tomorrow, because I want to make more money. Are we gonna gap up? Fuck, are we gonna gap up, bro? Or should I just wait till tomorrow and buy a call or trade morning volatility? Okay, Gravestone Doji, 2-hour time frame. SPY is getting ready to fall, cuz. And if you don't see that, that's your fault. So if you don't cash out of calls and you're up, that's your fault. Yo, DW. I think you should just cash out of calls but not play puts. That's what I think. Not financial advice, of course. Did we just get more subscribers? Is this real? Yo! Fishy friends! Thank you and happy birthday, Eric G. Fishy friends, thank you for the 2-piece.
Yo, 14, you got another one.
We have members only chat today. Members only chat today. Members only chat today. Only members can chat. Yo, where are the likes at? We're at 92 likes. Can we get these likes up, please? Make sure you guys follow me on Twitch. Once again, I should have followed my rules. It's not because I can't trade. My rules are there for a reason. At least I cut my loss early today. And if it's really that bad, I can cut my loss and try to make the money back. So I'm never taking a big fat L like that again. Unless it's a swing trade and it goes sideways, then you're fucked. Oh God, you're in a position? What, you play the puts? The puts might start printing though. Okay, so when you're up over
You love me.
$100, do nothing, bro. For now on. Because you were up 115. Now you're only up 105. And you're lucky it's not worse than that. You're fucking lucky it's not worse than that. And your account was at at 727. Bro, if I would have went double long before that pump, that would have been insane. Okay, no trade's ever gonna play out perfectly. I gotta get more comfortable in those swing trades. I should probably not do those until the account gets a little bit bigger, because those drawdowns are too much for this account, bro. It's just I can't mentally take it and then trade right. I just can't. The account has to be bigger, so scalping until we're gonna scalp our way higher, bruh. Hopefully tomorrow we make a win, man. Up 111% for this month. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. 111%. Yes, slightly higher than we were yesterday. That's the 25th. Then we took the L, the 27th. And the 28th, we made it all back. And a little bit extra.
Can't you carry me? You made this?
That's how that went, right? Yeah. 108%. Yeah. P&L 315. 315 was the highest we ever were. And now we're at 377. I swear the account was at 675 though. 717. I swear the account was at 775, bro. Or 675. Are we gonna gap up? Come on, bro. You gotta know. You gotta know. Oh, should I do it overnight, bro? Do we have data drops tomorrow? No. Type a 1 in the chat if you think we gap up. Type a 2 in the chat if you think we gap down. I can't figure it out. I'm trying to figure it out before the market closes.
Shout out Sunny Gigi, Zelly, Cat, Fishy, TP, Momo.
The hell is that? Yo, Andrew! Hey! Happy birthday, by the way, if it's your birthday, bro. I don't know what's going on. Finger crossed, they might hold it until for the night. Gap down or gap up, guys? What do we got? I just saw a huge buying come in just here on QQQ. A lot of buying just came in. I don't know if SPY's gonna be able to fall down, dude. It might be the last couple of minutes where people just start taking profits. That's it. I might buy the fucking dip, bro. If it pulls back, I might buy one for dated out. Yesterday's video flopped for some reason. Damn, my views are going down. I need to get them clips. I guess let's clip this $100 win. Fuck yeah. What are we doing? We just did a $100 win, baby. Let's clip that. We just did a $100 day, and it's a legit $100 day. Fucking ran it up on Now, and then ran it up on SPY. We made like $60 off SPY in the morning like this. Or off of Now. Yo fam, cha-ching! Guess what? We just did a $105 day, up 16% on the account. Small account sitting at $717.92, up $377, ladies and gentlemen, up over 111%. Yo, today was absolutely insane. We started down big red here on SPY, then SPY broke the 750 support line, also sloping support resistance. Got some good news. It got a big pop to the upside. It took profit on a SPY call that we held overnight. And while that SPY call was in play, we saw Now. We had a falling wedge on Now, and we scalped Now level by level to the upside. We scalped Now 4 times, ladies and gentlemen, making about 60 to 70 bucks on the way up to the upside, doing it safely, cashing in and out on each and every level, doing a scalp, and then we cashed out of that SPY call right around here, which our price target was 752, 753, which gave you in the video yesterday, and we got it, and we cashed out in between there for a profit, giving us a $100 day on the small account, which is absolutely huge, especially after being down. Like and subscribe for more, ladies and gentlemen. Yo fam, cha-ching, $100 day. As you guys can see, 105 up 16% on the day. Let me show you guys how we did it. We had a SPY call that we held overnight. SPY held 750, getting a pop to the upside off some good news as well. As you guys can see, we called for this falling wedge. We did sell that SPY call, and then we scalped Now in the morning, right in the morning, literally making $60 to $70, scalping Now level by level to the upside, literally cashing in and out each level, and then we literally sold our last call right around here, and then it dumped to the downside, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe if you're in the small account, trading over a $100 day on the small account, up over 111% for this month. Thank you, All Time High. Now rising wedge breakdown. Now rising wedge breakdown. And SPY puts printing. SPY puts printing. SPY tracking. I told you guys it would break down. And then I'm not going to be playing anything overnight. Honestly, though, if SPY does what I think, it's going to come down and then go back up. And then probably start up here. It probably is going to gap up. If it does what I'm thinking. Was now revenge trading, or was it like structured? That's what I'm trying to figure out, because I was really aggressive this morning and I don't know if that was the right answer or not. Thank you, All Time High, for the cheers. It worked out in my favor, but it also could have went really bad. But I didn't just go in on a whim. I waited and I was patient and I played level by level. I didn't hold the call. Like, I just played level by level. I didn't hold the call, trying to fucking max it out and make every single dollar. I bought the falling wedge. It ran up. And then I sold at the support. Then once I saw it break support again, I bought another one. And then I sold. Then I bought another one here once I saw it break support again. And then I sold. I was using the 3-minute time frame so I could see each level like this. Once it broke this one, buy, sell. Once it broke this one, bullish hammer candle right there. I saw that bullish hammer candle off of the support. Boom, buy, sell. I saw it break a level again, buy, sell. And then I did it again up here, buy, sell. I did it 4 times. You guys can see 4 levels. I did it 4 times. I think that was structured. It's not like I wasn't buying a pattern. It was a good setup. It's coming off of momentum. There's a good chance that it's going to run in the morning. Like, I feel like that was pretty safe. And then on the SPY call, I just didn't freak out. I waited to see if we'll break above 750. We did. And I was about to go long. Something told me, I even said it on stream. I was like, something's telling me go long right now. I almost went long right before this big mega pop. But then the mega pop took the call instantly into the money. It was down 150, bro. It was down 150, 160. So crazy. I know ain't no put coming back like that, bro. If you get cooked on a put like that, it's never going to come back like that. But a SPY call might. That's why I don't short. Bro, if you get cooked on a put and you're down $150, it's never coming back. I never seen SPY rip to the upside and then dump like it. Show me where that happens. Where it would rip to the upside and then dump fast enough for you to make the money back. Show me that on here. Bro, even in this bear market, you're not coming back, bro. Even in this downtrend, you're not coming back from that, bro, on a put. It would have to rip and then dump. Maybe like if you bought a put, like a put here, and then you had like you would have to have like a week time. No day put is going to do that. Like if you bought a put here and it ripped up, and then if you had 1, 2, 3 more days, you could make the money back. You're not doing, it's never going to happen. You're never going to get a put and be $150 down and then in a few minutes be back. But on a call, you can. That's why I don't fucking short SPY. Bro, your call can be down 150 and come back. Dude, SPY might go fucking bananas, bro. SPY might just go bananas. AMD is ripping. AMD looks like it's about the fucking moon. I might hold one overnight, bro. I might hold one overnight. Because now everything looks like it's gonna moon. Microsoft is coming back. Amazon. Google's about to fucking come back fully. Bottoming off of these levels. Palantir's up 7%. That's part of the S&P. AMD, Nvidia's coming back. I might hold one overnight, bro. Cause if this one worked, if this one worked, the next one definitely gotta work. You guys can see we called for this falling wedge. We did sell that SPY call, and then we scalped now in the morning, right in the morning, literally making sick. Well, as you guys can see, we called for this falling wedge. Sign off some good news as well. This SPY call that we held overnight for the day. Let me show you guys how 16%, 5 up, C 105. Hey, as you got $100 day. Yo fam, cha-ching, $100 day. As you guys can see, 105 up 16% of the day. Let me show you guys how we did it. We had a SPY call that we held overnight. SPY held it, broke it, held 750, getting a pop to the upside. Some good news as well. As you guys can see, we called for this falling wedge. We did sell that SPY call, and then we scalped now in the morning, right in the morning, literally making $60 to $70. Scalp out level by level to the upside, literally cashing in and out each level, and then we literally sold our last call right around here, and then it dumped to the downside, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe if you're in a small account, trading over $100 a day on a small account, up over one. Yo fam, cha-ching, $100 day as you... Actually, no, I'm doing nothing. I'm waiting till tomorrow. My thing right now is I need to slow down. That's one of my biggest problems right now. 4 times, ladies and gentlemen. When I SPY a big pop to the upside, absolutely insane. We started. Yo, today was absolutely insane. We started it down big red here on SPY, then SPY broke the 750 support line, also slowing support resistance. Got some good news. It got a big pop to the upside. It took profit on a SPY call that we held overnight. And while that SPY call was in play, we saw now we had a falling. We started, yo, today was absolutely insane. We started. When's Amy gonna go? The fuck, man? I need my one little contract to go up. Give me like $10, please. Bro, I swear to God, if Spy does this double bottom, I swear to God, bro. We gap up, bro. We fucking gap up. I should just play it, but I'm not. I don't want to take no more crazy risks, bro. Shit. I can't even sleep at night. Shit be having me all like stressed out, ready to quit and shit. I can't take no L's like that, bro. I'm not built for it. I gotta cut my L's fast, bro. And so that means I gotta wait longer to do the swing trades. The most I'm willing to put up is like $199, bro, because I'm not even trying to lose $200. That shit would make me sick. I can't lose no $200 on a $600 or $700 account, bro. That shit gonna fuck me up. That shit had me ready to quit and all that. If I lost $200 on a $1,500 account, I wouldn't sweat it. Especially by then, I will be up. Yo, by then I'm at 300 now. If I add another 250, so that's $500 in the profit. Well, no, hold on. Let me see what my year to date would be. I'm up $218. If I add another 250, bro, that's almost 500. So if I'm $500 in the house money, because this is all profit at this point. I'm 218 up year to date. That means 218 up from what I put in. That should be what it means. Let me see. Let me see exactly. I'm at 717 minus. I'm up 242. So why doesn't it say that? I'm up 242 from what I put in. So I'm $200 in profit from what I put into the account. If I'm $500 in the profit, bro, or more, so if I get to 1,500, I would be almost $1,000 in the profit. I'll be up to like $700-800 in the profit. I'm really not gonna give a shit if I lose $200, and I'm still $600 in the profit. But if I'm fucking $200 in the profit and I lose $200 and my P&L's even again, that's gonna fucking piss me off. I cannot be a not profitable trader. That's my biggest thing. I know that it's not everything, but to me, making money on trading is everything. How am I supposed to be a fucking YouTuber about trading and then I can't be profitable? That means I'm a fraud. So I have to be profitable. Bro, if I can't be profitable and I'm a YouTuber about trading, then I'm a fucking fraud. And I can't be a fraud. I can't be fake. And that's why it's so important to me. I swear to God, if I see buying heading in the close, bro, it's going to make me want to buy a call. I got to try so hard not to. What is wrong with this shit right now? It's like acting weird. All-time high. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the gifted sub. I'm going to make a new bits goal, but I'm going to make it smaller. We're just going to shoot for 5,000 bits. $5,000 bits, and we have 34 out of 50 subs. That's crazy. We just started this sub goal, so that's kind of wild. Thank you guys so much, man. You guys are so fucking generous and kind to me. Do I really deserve it? I hope. We still have 95 likes, guys. We need to get over 100 likes, please. What's going on with that? Shout out Eric G, bro. Shout out Zelly, Cat, Fishy Friends, TP, Momo. I haven't seen Momo in a minute. I haven't seen Joker in a minute. Cat came in the other day. Bro shouting out the OGs. I have members only chat on, so only members can talk, Sunny GG. We're doing a members only day. So shout out to the members. I didn't want to hear anyone's bullshit this morning, so I put members only chat on. Bro, I bet the haters are kind of mad for real, because I know they wanted me to lose. I could feel it. I lost $90 yesterday. I made it all back today. And then some. And we know that for sure because we can go to P&L, we can go to Symbol, and we can go to Spy for the last 5 days. Yes, we made all of our money back on Spy that we lost yesterday. And then some. And now we made... It's probably closer to 50 today. I don't know exactly what I made on Now today. I could add it up, but it says I made 60 in the last 5 days. And year to date, hopefully I made more money on Spy than I lost. Let's see. What a wild ride. I don't want to ever do that again, honestly. It was very emotionally taxing. If I can avoid doing that, I'd rather not. Well, Spy's being as boring as fucking AMC right now, dude. It's just sideways. What is this bullshit? The fuck is this? I can't trade this shit. We gotta extend this trend line. This trend line's important. That way we're gonna know if we're gonna be bullish or not tomorrow. If we stay above the trend line, we're bullish. If we break the trend line, we're bearish. This could be a double top. I'm definitely not holding overnight. SPY looks a little bit better than QQQ. SPY looks like it wants to rip. But it also could be a double, like, no, that's way too high. That's way too high. Double bottom. That's also what I was looking at, this double bottom. I was like, no way no way SPY doesn't go back up to 753, bro. It has to. No way they bought up here and they're not going to run it up to try to sell. At least. Because this was institutions. I just figured no way, bro. And it sure enough went back up to those levels. Now it's staying up there so they can all exit. Bastards. Bro, SPY looks like it wants a straight gap up, bro. This is crazy. You still have bearish divergence, though. I don't trust this shit. That's why these types of days are super hard to trade. When it's doing the run-up part, it's not. But when it starts to do the sideways grind, slow grind up, it's hard to understand. It's hard to trade. It's hard to find an entry. So it's just stupid. The only thing I could play was that double bottom. Oh no, double bottom right here. It's kind of making another one. It is making another one. SPY is crazy, bro. This is why you do not short it, bro. Fucking do not short it. Just don't do it. If you play puts in and out, bro, every time, even on wedges, bear flags, all that shit. Unless you're in a downtrend, bro, do not short SPY. Don't fucking do it, bro. Yo, when SPY pumped this morning, oh my god, that was such a miracle, bro. That one candle changed everything. It just reclaimed the 20 moving average. Yo, SPY's gonna fucking go ham tomorrow. SPY's gonna go crazy tomorrow, dude. Crazy. Dude, if SPY closes up here, it's gonna go bananas tomorrow. It might break down a little bit in after hours, bro. But this shit looks like it's about to go stupid, dude. Nvidia's coming back. Nvidia's gonna take us higher, dude. Nvidia's one of the heaviest weighted in NASDAQ and SPY. And AMD is going nuts. And AMD, look, AMD is fucking holding us. Look at this thing. Dude, Apple looks like it's gonna rip too. If Apple and AMD go up, it's gonna be insane. Yo, Apple looks like it wants to push into close. Who dares me to play an Apple call for tomorrow? Bro, Spider's double bottomed. It might fucking rip tomorrow, dude. The bearish divergence is still building though. It could stretch to the bigger time frames. Dude, we keep bottoming off of like 754.25. This is crazy. It's gonna be an important level for tomorrow. This is crazy. Bro, Spy's going to like... Bro. Thank you, all time high, for the cheers, bro. You're the man, dude. Thank you. And Daddy Rich, bro. SPY new all-time high, yo. Oh my fucking God, bro. Dude, it's gonna pump in the close. Nvidia and Apple, bro. Nvidia's fucking coming back, and AMD is also wild. Bro, SPY's gonna go to fucking the moon, dude. Another double bottom. I can't wait till tomorrow. I hope it's a little bit different, though. I'm up 50 cents on my AMC call. Let's go. Oh, now we're back down. Or are we still? Oh, no, never mind. I'm up 50 cents for today. Bro, SPY's doing better than QQQ. Bro, I feel like we're gonna gap up now. There's no fucking way we don't. Bro, there's no way we don't, dude. 100% we're gapping up. P still probably goes through tonight and we make like just go to some new crazy number. I feel like SPY's gonna fucking go bananas tomorrow, guys. Even if you don't buy a call overnight. It might be one of those go long at the bell type of days. I'll know in the morning. There's no way we just double bottomed off 750, 54.25, bro. We're not coming back down. We're not coming back down, bro. This range was just broken, and we're about to leg up. We're about to leg up on SPY. The range that we've been in for the past couple of days is broken. We made a fucking head and shoulders and we still didn't fall. Right here's your shoulder. Right here's your head. Right here's your shoulder. And we still didn't fucking fall, bro. Shit is fake. I'm telling you, the market was going to crash, bro. I'm telling you guys. The market was going to fill that gap, bro. I'm telling you. If Trump didn't say something, that market was going to fill the gap, bro. It was getting ready to come down. I could see it. QQQ started looking bullish. SPXU. Look at this head and shoulders. Right here's your shoulder. Right here's your head. Right here's your shoulder. All we had to do was lose that level and that's it. Dump. Fill the gap. But it didn't. It came back above 750 and then pumped. It just kept holding that level. Once we broke above it, launched. Held it, launched. Held it, launched. Held it, launched. This is why you only go long, bro. We're going the numbers that you'd never thought. Yeah, bro, because QQQ should still go as high as 737.60. So if QQQ is going to go higher than 737.60, that means SPY is definitely going to go up. Thank you guys for the amazing day on Twitch, man. It was absolutely sick. Damn, I wish this thing would pull the fuck back. Hopefully it gives us a better setup tomorrow morning. If I were to play that double bottom, I would have had to buy a really expensive call and it'd been really risky and I can't do it. So I have to wait till tomorrow to do anything. Yeah, GME's gonna come down for the gap, like I said, bro. I'm sorry, guys. I should have just left my prediction there. I should have just left my prediction there, bro. Until this acquisition shit gets fixed. There's too much uncertainty. It might take a few days, but we're gonna work our way down to that gap. You better believe it. There we go. Thank you. Pull all the way back, please. So in the morning, I have something to work with. Come on. I don't want to be fucking around with all-time highs all day tomorrow. Amy's still consolidating, so that's what I'm gonna have to make the video about. It looks like we're coming to it soon, though. By Friday or Monday. Isn't Monday next month? Yeah. Holy shit, this month went fast. There we go. Thank you. Please. People take profits. Come on. Reset this thing, dude, so I can have some fucking, like, actual technicals to work with. Come on, man. Bring it back. Come on. Come on. Come on down. Come on down.
Limitless exclusive.
Apple's gonna pump. Apple's just gonna bring it back up, dude. You can't stop it. It's over. It's just gonna fucking keep going, bro. This can't be stopped. Wow, they're really trying to take GameStop red for the day. That's so crazy. SPY 100% gaps up. I mean, nothing's 100%, but I'm gonna regret not buying this Apple call, but I don't want to hold nothing overnight, man. Fuck this shit. Need to go back to my roots. I just want to have a day off and have no stress tonight. No worries. I don't want to look at the fucking chart. I'll wake up tomorrow and I handle business. I mean, y'all can say what you want about how I acted, bro. But when it came down to it, bro, honestly, I felt like I handled this shit because the only way I made all that money back was scalping now and not panic selling that trade. Once SPY broke 750, I was about to go long again. Once I saw that trend line break in the hold of 750, I was like, all right, we're back in the game. Next thing you know, Trump pump. Please, 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 please come back. Come on. Just a little bit, bro, because I need something to work. I need some space to work with tomorrow, bro. Apple pumped. I knew I should have bought those calls. I knew I should have bought those calls, motherfucker. I figured Apple was gonna pump in the close. I can't though, man. I figured Apple was gonna pump in the close, bro. Let me guess, Nvidia's pulling back. I was gonna try to get the Apple pump in the close real quick. On a call dated for tomorrow. I really feel like Apple's about to rip for a new high. It's pumping too. I need to learn how to sit on my hands sometimes, so I have to let this go. It doesn't matter if you're right. It doesn't matter, because there could be that one time, bro, that you're wrong, and then you fuck up everything like last time. So just learn how to stop sometimes. Ooh, now dumping in the close. Profit taking. SPY dump, dumping. This is actually what I want to see. Give me some room to work with tomorrow. Why might you be cooked? No! What do you need? What do you need, bro? I wish you guys would stop messing with this stock. You're not cooked. You want to know why? But I promise you, once you're up, get the fuck out, bro. Oh, man. It already hit 85 cents, didn't it? Bro, it's going to go to 85 cents, bro. I don't know. It went awfully close to 85. I would say 85 cents is your target. Inverse head and shoulders. But, bro, if it goes back up, get the fuck out. I wish you guys would stop messing with BYND. I really would. You have an inverse head and shoulders, a clean bottom here off of 76 cents. You bottomed off of 76 cents a couple times. You should be okay, but dude, please get out at around 85 cents, please. Let me guess, Apple kept pumping. If I'd have played that call, I'd have made all the money back that I lost, but I'm just gonna wait till tomorrow. It's at 124. I was looking at it at 99 or $94. So I'd have made a quick 30 bucks, if not more. I really feel like Apple's gonna push for a new high. It is. It is pushing for a new high. See, that's why I don't want to sleep on my trades sometimes. Look how good they are. I knew it was gonna pump in the close, bro. I could have made all that back and the call was dated for tomorrow. So worst case scenario, I could have held, but and it was only $94 max loss. I should have took it. Should have took it. Shit, now it's at 145. That'd have been another 50 bucks. Thank you, Andrew, for the gifted membership. Isaac, you just got gifted a free membership from Andrew. Thank you, Andrew. DZ, you're a roller coaster? Yeah, I know, man. I should have bought it though, dude. I'm just trying to follow my rules. It's up fucking $50+ already. That would have been like the SPY trade I took yesterday heading in the close when I made that 12% instantly. We traded SPY heading in the close yesterday on this move. They're buying in the close. We're gonna gap up. Yo, Apple's going crazy. I'm just trying to follow my rules, man. I have a hard time not trading, I'm honest. No, man, I can't. I gotta do nothing. I gotta do nothing, man. I have to. If I was gonna do anything overnight, I would do Apple. It's already really high, though. So, I'm doing nothing, bro. I'm just gonna wait till tomorrow. And hopefully I find another clean setup like this tomorrow and I can make some good money. Or find something like now where I made some good money. Market is closed. Yeah, I'm not doing anything. It's too dangerous. SPY could lose this level and dump. Bad news could come out about the peace deal. Good news could come out too. It looks like it's gonna push though. And it's too high up. You'd probably be pretty safe to do it, but I'm not doing it. It would probably be pretty safe. Look at SPY, bro. It's probably pretty safe to do it overnight. I mean, nothing's guaranteed, but you'll probably be okay. It is risky, like everything. But you had some strong buying heading into close, volume increasing. You'll probably open up. You'll probably open up. You're probably gonna hit a new all-time high in after hours, and you'll open up probably around like 755, maybe 756. Look at it, dude. Every time we hit the 20, bro, we go stupid. Look. That will complete the bearish divergence because the bearish divergence is growing. It's on a 10-minute time frame now. Shout out Andrew, E. Martin, Fishy Friends, DW, Fishy Friends. Shout out Talman, Danny Lamb, Pam Law, Bano. All-time high. And Daddy Rich. Also Whit Cano. For the follow on Twitch. And the gifted subs, you dig. And the cheers. Today was a fat day on Twitch. Yeah, I need to learn how to like not be greedy and chill. Just like I have time. That's my biggest thing on why I mess up sometimes. Just doing too much. I always feel so much regret though when I don't like when something like this happens on Apple and I don't buy, I always feel so much regret, and I think Apple's gonna fucking go crazy. And then I'm like, oh, I could have had a bigger day. Da, 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 da. Bro, SPY is definitely fucking gapping up. Look at it. It's 1000% gonna gap up, bro. It's already gapping up. Huge gap up tomorrow, dude. I'm not playing it though. I'll play in the morning. And if it gaps up, I'll see what happens, and then I'll either play the pullback or the recovery or whatever the case may be. This happened last night, though, and then it dumped. So you got to be careful. I think it's going to keep trending up, though, with the bearish divergence and then break. It could break down before open. I'm not doing it. You still have time to buy, but I'm not buying it. I'm not buying up here. Fuck that. If you bought at the very lows, you're straight. You might be straight. Yeah, I'll see what happens tomorrow because the bearish divergence is getting bigger. It's now on like the 15-minute time frame. It's definitely on the 10-minute time frame. So it's growing, but that means it could last a while before it happens. All right, let me do this video real quick and then be done for today. I'm gonna give a 7. 56. 755, 50, 756. But it could, I count that by pre-market too. So at some point between pre-market and tomorrow's close, we'll hit 756, 755, 50. Now explain the bearish divergence. Alright, let's do this real quick, man. I'm tired. I really don't feel like doing a video for real. I really don't. This is gonna be the shortest video ever, bruh. I hope I can catch a decent move tomorrow, though, because I do want to make 750 if possible. That's going to be my goal for tomorrow, is try to get 750. Let's take it slow, though. Let's take it slow tomorrow. Let's go back to our roots. All right, so we need to try to just do $33. It should be easy. We should easily be able to make that. We should easily be able to make that no matter what. All right, we're going to have to upgrade our price targets to 756, 757. All right, and tomorrow we're going to be looking at SPY, QQQ. SPY's been doing better than QQQ, which is sick. Normally it's vice versa. We're going to look at Now and Apple and NVIDIA as possible trades. NVIDIA's ready. Ooh, okay. Perfect. And it's not overbought. I think it's a little bit risky. I think we're gonna play Nvidia tomorrow. If we break this level, Nvidia, we play tomorrow. Why am I yawning so much? Yeah, because Nvidia just had its first green day in a minute. Bullish hammer candle. This should be the bottom. So if Nvidia breaks that, we can easily play calls to the upside. All right, so Nvidia is what we're going to be looking at big time. Damn. All right, and if we can get 750 tomorrow, 4, 5, 6, 7, that means we're 300 above our goal. So we just need to get 750 tomorrow if possible. Hopefully we can get it. We're going to be going for 750 on the small account. Tomorrow's my last day trading in May. Yeah, that's why I want to get 750 because then I'll end 4, 5, 6, 300 above my goal. Remember the goal for this month was 450? So if I can get 750, I'm up 300 above my goal. So I'm just looking to try to get 750. Yo, I really made it back, though. Again. I lost 90 yesterday, and I made it all back today. And then some. I did it again. Bro, I may bitch when shit gets tough, but I still do what the fuck I need to do, bruh. I scalped the shit out of now. And then watched SPY develop, and it worked. And my trade worked. My whole thesis worked. SPY would hit 752, 753. I knew that at least today. And I said it would hit a new all-time high. It did. So I knew as long as I held my call and my thesis was right, I'll be okay. Yeah, but I don't like having ups and downs with $200, $300 on a $600 account, bro. That's like half of my account. That's the problem. That's the problem. $450 a month. A goal was realistic for a small account. Well, the account was at 250 when I made that goal. It was at like 230 or something. The account, if you look at the start of this month, bro, at the start of this month, the account was at 213. Look, 5-1, 246. We're now at 717. I made all that this month. $386 realized gains. We made all of that this month. I had a $90 loss yesterday, though. Yo. Did you guys see that? Is that a real candle? Bro, SPY's up like 1.45% off of the lows already. What the fuck was that? Was that real? Dude, we're about to have a mega gap up. Repeat that and add a man. All I know is God was on my side today, boys and girls. Do you guys see that candle? That couldn't be a real candle. That was a glitch, bro. It had to be. All right, well, 755, 756 is my price targets for tomorrow. And I'll explain why. We'll probably hit that in the pre-market and then dump down and come back up is what I'm thinking. All right, let me do this video because I'm tired, bruh. Hey, yo, what is up? You are back. Daily Outlook prediction. Stocks and crypto. Small account at new all-time highs. What the heck is going on with AMC and GME? And guys, SPY might just do the craziest thing ever. All this and more. Let's hop into charts, facts, and data. Show you guys what is going on for the day and the rest of this week. So as you guys can see, we had a $106 day today. We played a SPY overnight call, and that played out wonderfully, selling between our targets of one. Damn it. I fucked up. Damn it. I always say one. It's 7, damn it. Please no distractions right now. No text. All right, guys, what is up? You are back. Small account at new all-time highs. What the heck is going on with AMC and GME? And SPY might just make the craziest move ever. All this and more. Charts, facts, and data. Yo, oh my God, bro. This is the last time I'm trying. Or I'm not doing a video today. All right, guys, what is up? You are back for another video at Theta Zero. Small account at new all-time highs. AMC and GME, what the heck is going on? And SPY might make the most insane move ever. All this and more. Charts, facts, and data. Let's hop in and show you guys what is going on. So as you guys can see, we actually did a $106 day today. We scalped now and played an overnight SPY call. Make sure you guys tune into the live streams to see this live trading on a small account. As you guys can see, account details showing you up. We are up massively here on the month, up $378, up over 111%. So if you guys are interested in that profitable trading, make sure you guys lock in as we call out these moves each and every day on the live stream. Now, as far as AMC is concerned, AMC has been consolidating for quite some time. As you guys we see, we're still consolidating in between those key levels of about 155 to 158. Now we need to see AMC break and hold 158. I think that's going to be happening soon. And as you guys can see here on the daily time frame, we're looking really good. We have green MACD on the daily time frame. We just broke out of this huge macro falling wedge. We had this pop to the upside. We tested it once, we tested it twice, got a nice move to the upside above the 20 moving average on the daily time frame. Bands are getting tight, green MACD. So don't worry, AMC is going to make a move up in my personal opinion, but right now it's consolidating at these key levels, and then we're going to see a pop to the upside. What you want to see to confirm AMC is actually about to make a decent move up is a break and hold of 158, and I think that could be possible as early as tomorrow, but at the latest it's going to be on next week on Tuesday. Now remember, this is going to be the last trading day for this month, so that would be into next month. Now of course we're going into Friday as well, so you do have to keep in mind about max pain. AMC's max pain is 150. Now we beat the market makers last week, and I think we could beat the market makers again, but the market makers are going to try to get AMC down to about 149, 148. If we did come down there, I do think we would bounce on Monday, but honestly, based off what I see, we're probably not going to break down. We're actually going to potentially push up, and if we close above 150, that means we did beat the market makers. Now we also have GME as well, and if you go ahead and look at GME's max pain, you guys will see that GME's max pain is at $22. So GME's max pain is actually to the upside. AMC's max pain is to the downside. Now GME max pain being $22 means they're going to shoot for about $21.99 to $21.98. That would be the market maker's price target, maybe slightly to the upside, possibly going to see a green day or Friday, but most likely we won't, and I'll explain why here for GME in a second. Unfortunately, I hate to be the bearer of bearish news, but it looks like we're going to be coming down for a particular target. You guys can see right now, time of recording, we have 2.6 million short shares available short for AMC, cost of borrow of 0.76%. And then you guys can see GME at time of recording has 1.2 million shares available to short, cost of borrow of 0.43%. Now, what are the technicals telling us? Technicals are telling us that AMC is simply going to consolidate and potentially push up as soon as tomorrow, but most likely either on Monday or Tuesday. Once we break and hold 158, you should see a pop towards 161, 162 fairly soon. So I think AMC is going to be breaking out here between the next 3 days to make it short, sweet, and easy. Tomorrow might be a little bit of bearishness because of the max pain. Of course, it is Friday, and Fridays are normally a little bit rougher for AMC, but again, those also are the days where potentially we could pop off. So I don't want to get people too excited, but if you break and hold 158 tomorrow, you're going to see a movement to the upside, and it's going to be a huge sign if we beat the market makers and they don't push us down. That means that we are having more control than people seem to think. Now, GME, on the other hand, got above the sloping support and resistance, which we talked about in yesterday's video, and did get a pop to the upside, but then got rejected down. Guys, it's unfortunate, but I think GME is going to be coming down for this gap fill on the daily time frame. So unfortunately, I have to have a bearish price target for GME. It could take a few days before we work our way down to it, but I believe we're going to work our way down to it. And until GME gets the catalyst of the acquisition, until we get that all settled and cleared up, there's a lot of uncertainty with GME, and I think that's why we're seeing this overall drawdown. Once we get everything cleared up and structured, I think it is going to be a bullish catalyst where we could see some upside. Right now, there's a lot of filings going on. There's a filing out that shows GameStop itself owns about 7.5% of eBay, and then I believe Ryan Cohen also owns shares of eBay. So again, there could be a hostile takeover in the works behind the scenes, but we don't have all the details on that. Now, as far as AMC is concerned, we have box office improving, we have them getting the rights to the FIFA World Cup, we have live concerts, Adam Aaron buying shares. There's actually a lot of bullish catalysts here for AMC, and then of course we have a lot of banger movies coming out. So Q2 is probably going to be decent for AMC as well. But GME is going to be coming down to about 21.37 to 21.25. I believe this is going to be happening in the next couple of days. Once we come down to that level, I believe we'll find a bottom and begin pushing to the upside. A lot of people are saying that GME is going to go to like $19, $20. I don't believe that's the case in my personal opinion. Every time that GME has come down to these lower levels, you guys can see we actually got these decent rallies to the upside. We're down to these lower levels. I think we're going to fill this last gap and then start moving back up, in my personal opinion. So I think we have a little bit more pain left here for GME, but the bottom is coming soon. And then once we fill that gap to the downside, guess what? We only have gap fills to the upside. We actually have gap fills all the way up here at like $28 and $29. So I would love to fill this gap real quick, get it filled, and then start working our way back up. And you guys can see RSI is actually starting to get pretty low right now. So if we did work our way down, we would be getting into that oversold territory, and that's where buyers are going to be stepping in. So things are looking pretty promising for GME to potentially come down and then find that bottom. Again, I hate to be the bearer of bearish news, but I have to tell you guys what the charts are telling me. AMC looks like it's going to consolidate. It might be a little bit boring for the next couple of days, but we should be pushing up. Do be aware tomorrow is going to be a major battle. You could see some bearishness to the downside, but overall, I think by Tuesday or Monday next week, we'll be pushing back to the upside regardless of what happens tomorrow if we do get manipulated down. So that's what we're looking at for AMC and GME. Let's go ahead and move into SPY and the overall market, show you guys what's going on. So the peace deal is looming, and it looks like it's getting closer and closer, but you guys have to really watch things because, you know, Iran is demanding certain things, Trump is demanding certain things, and there's a lot of clashes. All right, so things are not going as smoothly as we like. But if it comes out that Trump signs this deal into effect, then that's going to be extremely bullish. We got some news today here on SPY that gave us a nice pop to the upside. Oil also dropped down. You want to watch for oil. Anything under 88 to 89 is going to be extremely bullish for SPY. We want to see it come down even more. It has been coming down over the past couple of days, which has been good. If the straight opens up, if we get some good news on the peace deal, all of that stuff's going to drop oil down, and it's going to bring SPY up. And you guys can see SPY actually made an insane move today. We were in a SPY call overnight. It didn't look good at first, but we got this overall double bottom structure here, broke above a sloping support and resistance, ending the downtrend that started here. We were in this overall downtrend and got a big boom candle to the upside. We were able to take advantage of that and then take profits. Also, we did play Now as well. This is something you need to keep on your radar. Now stock has been absolutely exploding. Also, another one to keep on your radar. I know it's not been crazy lately, but I believe NVIDIA is potentially getting ready to come back, especially if it can break above the level of 215 or 214.98, around that range. If it can break and hold that, which it looks like it's going to do, that's going to be very, very bullish. And I'm potentially going to be playing NVIDIA tomorrow. And then, of course, Now stock as well. As you guys can see, this is an absolute beast. It's pushing up in after hours right now, hitting new highs of 110.25. So keep an eye on that. Now stock has been rallying a lot, so you need to be careful. But this thing can definitely get some momentum, and definitely one to keep on your radar as well. Stocks options on these stocks move quickly, so make sure you guys are aware of it. Each tick is like $2 to $5, so you want to be aware of it. If you are getting into it, you want to make sure that you're doing it carefully and you're waiting for a very good entry. Now, as far as SPY is concerned, what I think we're going to be seeing here for SPY, you guys can see we're already starting to push up in after hours. I believe we're going to gap up here slightly. Now, we do have some bearish divergence forming. You guys can see RSI trending down, price trending up, but that can happen for a while. We also have this trend line as well, so I think we're going to start pushing up. Now, I know we're already up towards these levels, but let me explain why. I think we have a 755 to 756 price target. I think we could go maybe slightly higher than that, but those are going to be safe price targets. I think we're going to gap up probably higher than that in the morning, okay, and then dump down, and we'll probably dump down hard. But as long as we stay above 754.25, that's going to be one of your key levels, and 754.50, as long as we stay above those two levels, we're going to be bullish for tomorrow. Okay, you guys can see that we held that level of support multiple times here, and as long as we hold that, we're going to be bullish. I'm expecting that we'll probably drop down and retest that in the morning. If we do hold those levels and start to push up, that's when I'm going to go long calls. Okay, now also we could have another example where we kind of drop down and then start pumping, and then have a similar day to the day where you kind of just rally, grind up, and then fizzle out in the later half of the day. So there's two scenarios for what's going to happen. A gap up is almost certain, and then I'm going to be watching the first 15 minutes to see if we drop down towards these levels. If we do hold those levels and I see what I need to see, I will be buying long calls. And then that's why I said 755, 756, because we're most likely going to drop down. But there is a chance that we drop down and then start to go bullish pretty quickly and then just kind of have like another big pump grind up day that you saw today. So there's a very good chance that SPY makes very aggressive moves to the upside tomorrow. Regardless if we dump down, there's going to be a nice play to the upside. And of course, if you get that big pump to grind up, then obviously there's room to the upside as well. But regardless, I think tomorrow is going to be bullish for SPY, potentially even hitting new all-time highs. You guys can see we actually hit one here in after hours, 756, so potentially higher than that, ladies and gentlemen. So things are looking really, really good for SPY. Again, this is all going down to the peace deal. You want to watch oil as well. If oil starts to go up, all of that goes out the window. If the peace deal gets screwed up, all of that goes out the window. This is why holding calls overnight is very, very risky, but sometimes you got to do what you got to do, ladies and gentlemen. So SPY looks pretty good. I think we're going to see some bullish upside, especially if NVIDIA starts to come back. It's going to be insane. Another one you can keep on your radar as well is Apple, guys. Apple also looks like it's about to make some moves. You guys can see it had a nice little pump here heading into close. So if Apple's able to break and hold 312.50, expect a decent pop-up as well, and that could happen tomorrow. So tomorrow, there's a lot of setups, a lot of different things. Apple, NVIDIA, now SPY. Make sure you guys tune into the live streams. It's going to be absolutely insane. Market fearing greed right now, sitting at the greed on 60. So we're not even in extreme greed yet, which means SPY actually could go up higher, as crazy as that sounds. And then as you guys can see here, we're going to go ahead and move into cryptocurrency. Crypto fear and greed sitting in extreme fear. As you guys can see, Bitcoin dominant sitting at 57.6%. But we do have an issue, ladies and gentlemen. Bitcoin potentially breaking down. Now, we're seeing some recovery now, but it's pretty much confirming that it's going to track and the 4-year cycle's in play, and we're probably going to break down. Now, there is a theory here that we continue to use the previous bull market tops as the bear market bottoms. You guys can see this bull market top was this bear market bottom. This bull market top most likely is going to be this bear market bottom. So I think we're going to come down one more time. If we do, I'm buying heavy. And then we're going to see a potential massive double bottom, and then a rally that makes the last rally look like child's play. I'm telling you guys, by like 2032, 2035, Bitcoin's going to be extremely high. I broke it down on stream. It's going to kind of be like buying S&P 500 back in 2020. Or I apologize, back in 2022 or 2002. So it's going to be like buying SPY back in 2002, guys. It's going to be like buying SPY back here if you bought Bitcoin at these levels and hold into like 2030, 2040, around those ranges. I know it's a long time, but I think crypto is a long-term play. So expect some downside on your favorite altcoins because Bitcoin dominance is so high that if Bitcoin pulls back, altcoins are going to pull back. And then, of course, XRP and Ethereum also lend credence to this because XRP has a falling wedge, which it most likely will retest once BTC pulls back and then rip. And then Ethereum is breaking down out of a bear flag as we speak. But, guys, this is pretty much everything we're looking at. Daily outlook and predictions, stocks, and crypto. If you found the video informative, go ahead and drop a like. Leave a comment down below. And as always, have fun. Stay safe. Make money. Peace out. All right, I got to make an edit now. Fuck. Oh, I should have went slower, bro. I'm sorry. I missed it again. Bro, thank you because you and Daddy Rich crushed it on Twitch today. Absolutely insane. Beautiful day on Twitch. Beautiful day on the small account. You cannot ask for more than that, guys. I'm so grateful. Thank you. I was just trying to end that video because I messed it up. I should have clipped that 25 gifted from Daddy Rich, bro. All right, fam. I'm gonna go ahead and shut the stream down. I'll see you guys tomorrow, man. Peace.